Good morning here from the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn for the Cricket South Africa Division 2 One-Day Cup clash between one and the two underperformers in this competition. Currently in 5th place, the Seatscan Gardenwood Badgers, and they're up against the dangerous Eastern Storm from Benoni. A beautiful day. The Badgers has won the toss and they opted to have a bat first.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Kennedy. Morning to all of you. And we straight ahead. Let's go for it.
So Andrew Rasamani is starting the bowling attack from the furthest end of the ground. There's a change in the batting lineup for the Badgers. Kelly Smuts has been promoted up the order to open the batting with Peko Moletsane. Is also a makeshift opener due to all the injuries. And Molan and Jacobs will bat at number 3. Your take on the decision to have a bat first here as we watch Rasamani running in? Rasamani into Kelly Smuts. Firm lead out to mid-off. The fielding is done and there's no addition to the score.
Yeah, generally, just back to your question there, Mr. Kennedy. I think also not a bad thing. Maybe left, right will help us out, or help the Badgers out pretty neatly early on. It always takes a bowler to adjust slightly, so maybe not a bad thing.
Yeah, absolutely. We will come to the decision to have a bat first as we watch Rasamani into Kelly Smuts, outside off and through to the keeper Dani Rousseau. The Badgers currently, they just back from a 3-team away tour where they lost against the Heat in Kimberley. A very good comeback victory against the SA emerging team at the LC de Villiers over in Pretoria. And then on Saturday they failed to chase down 203 against the Tuskers in Pietermaritzburg. So there's basically nothing really at stake besides pride in this game.
Yeah, Kelly just punches that with the back foot. Yeah, it's a bit of a mixed bag for the Badgers currently. Slightly below par from their standards on tour, but obviously this morning another opportunity to just correct those small things they need to work on and build some momentum for what's left of the rest of the season. Solid start from Andrew here with the ball.
Yeah, Rasimani runs in, bowls to Kelly Smuts. It's firmly hit. There's a hand to that, and he must probably save a certain boundary there.
Guys, if you can just hear the noise that ball's making of Kelly's bat here, that he hit it pretty firmly. So he looks in good touch. He's also one of the batters that's been doing well.
Yeah, he scored 3 back-to-back half centuries. He is the top performer from the Badgers' point of view after he missed out the very first game against the Limpopo Impala in Polokwane. And Rasamani will conclude this opening over and will hope to get out of that safely. End of the over, maiden over, good start for the visitors. Obviously coached by the very experienced Jeff Toyana. And talking about the toss and the option to have a bat first, it's exactly the same wicket that was used during the past weekend during the Hollywood Beats Pro 50 and Pro 20 match. This is between the Lions and the Badgers. It is still in a very good condition, but I really think it'll take some turn later in the afternoon. Hopefully from a Badgers point of view. They also have got their danger man, Thomas Carver, back. He was ill and he's set out for 3 games. So the first over from the northern end of the ground. And Aman Khan will bowl that over with Peko Moletsane, who's on strike. Through to the keeper, Dani Rousseau. Yeah, the Badgers suffered some injuries. Keenan Vieira, Ruan Terblans, and the captain Yassine Vali, all openers, are currently sidelined due to injury. And Peko Moletsane was shifted up the order to open the batting.
Yeah, Moletsane obviously capable of opening the batting. He showed it in previous games. Slightly just struggled to get to strike, but I'm sure he's got game plans here this morning to counter those things.
Aman Khan into Moletsane. Firmly past square. And he will immediately be off the mark. Very good couple with a glance properly connected to square. And he will pick up a couple and get off the mark.
Yeah, good balance shown from Molan there. They clipped it one past the square leg for 2 and the Badgers off the mark. Yeah, pretty standard start here. Just 2 teams feeling each other out. Bowlers trying to find his length on this wicket, but like you say, the wicket should take turn later on because it's used. Again, Khan straying too straight there, and Molan just clipped it one to fine leg, and he's off to the non-strikers end. That will bring Kelly Smuts on strike.
Yeah, Kelly has scored 244 runs this season thus far, with 91 a top score. As I've mentioned earlier, 3 half centuries, sitting at a very healthy average of 61. And the field will move around for the left-hander on strike, Kelly Smuts.
Yeah, pretty standard field here, Mr. Kennedy up front, 2 catches. Fine length, 3rd man out. Just a normal ring and offside. As Khan runs in. Just slightly outside off stump there in a good length. Kelly opted to leave that one alone. Yeah, great morning here. This morning, great weather. Always nice to be in Oudtshoorn.
Yeah, it's by the weatherman, it's not going to be too hot today. A mild 30 in March. Remember, we are in autumn already, so we will still have that hot summer day coming up, as we will watch Khan running in penultimate ball of the over to the left-hander Kelly Smuts.
Okay, and good tight lines here from Khan. Pretty tall, fast bowler. Nice approach up to the stumps there and hitting his lengths hard. But Kelly, well behind it one. Obviously, we said earlier, Kelly is in good touch, and hopefully his team will he'll carry his team through majority of this innings.
That one is well played by Kelly Smuts. There's work for the fielder who runs in from fine leg, and they will come back for a second. Nicely executed shot from Kelly Smuts. End of the over, 5 runs from the over, the total 5 without loss after 2 overs.
Yeah, just excuse the backroom noise. We slightly outside where we normally sit, so you'll hear a lot of noise from the back. But nevertheless, pretty standard start here this morning. Yeah.
Yeah, Rasamane has been around to a few provinces. I can recall that he played also with the Northern Cape Heat. But in the colours of the Benoni outfit, the Eastern Storm is running in to bowl to Peko Molan. Well bowled to Molan. It brings the gully fielder into action. And the player that has just done the fielding, and it's for me great to see him back here again, is a 20-year-old Devan Murray, a very, very young, great prospect. I watched him at the Kayamajola week in Makanda in 2023. He played here for the Eastern Storm while still at school, a dangerous and a very, very good batsman and a great prospect for the future.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, almost sounds like there was a nick there, through to the keeper. Great delivery from Rasamane.
Yeah, Rasamane is hitting the wicket hard. It's a little bit of pace on there. Caught Molan slightly surprised there, but nevertheless he's still there.
Yeah, nice carry through to the keeper.
Rasamane is showing good rhythm, as you can see there in the replay. Oof, yeah, well bowled. Shot.
Oh, that's a magnificent shot from Molan. Over pitch, square drive for 4. Great shot, Peko Molan.
Yeah, brilliant cricket shot. I think that is just good strong positions there as we look at the replay, and just the transfer of weight through the ball. Beautiful hands, and that's 4 runs. Good shot.
Yeah, Warren, the one thing which is impressive as a makeshift opener, technically it was a greatly and a well executed shot. As you say, soft hands, he was on it, great balance, and he picked up a boundary in the gap.
Yeah, he sounded very positive this morning in the warm-up, ready to go for it. He's making use of his opportunity up the order. Yeah.
Still 2 slips in position. This one is through to the keeper. And on first slip, you will also see a very experienced former captain of the Titans. He played a lot of cricket for Easterns. He captained the Titans. And he also played for the Northern Cape Heat. Grant Thompson, always a positive player. I spoke to him before the game. He's looking forward. He licks off his lips to have a bat first, to have a bat on his wicket.
Yeah, Thompson's been around. You surely know what to expect here. As Razamani go slightly fuller length there, enticing Oudtshoorn in the drive shot. But it just passes the outside edge. Yeah, just back to Grant Thompson. Obviously, he's been around, he's played a lot of cricket around the country, so he should be quite familiar with the conditions here in Oudtshoorn as well. So hopefully he will lead his team in the right direction this morning. But while Oudtshoorn is on strike, he's got other plans.
Rasamani in to Molan. Again through to the keeper. Rousseau, no damage. Over bowled. The score 9 without loss, 3 overs bowled.
Yeah, good comeback there from the experienced seamer. Obviously went for a bound in his third ball there, but pulled it over back nicely.
Currently the Tuskers topping the lock. They are on 21 points, followed by the Heat on 19, the Inyati on 15, and in the 4th place the Rhinos on 12, the Badgers on 9 points after 5 matches. Khan in to Smuts, edge taken and also given out. Very good catch taken there on second slip, and that's the departure of Kelly Smuts. Great delivery, squaring him up. He'll be disappointed.
Yeah, the Eastern Storms draw first blood here this morning as Khan just nicked off Kelly to second slip. Very well bowled there. That brings the end of Smuts' innings. Current score 9 for 1. Into the 4th over here this morning.
Yeah, very good catch there taken, great execution. And as you said, first blood in over number 4 for the Storm. There's it nicely diving towards his left. Looks like Kabelo Sekakune. We'll just get confirmation of that. And in comes a batsman who is struggling with his self-confidence and his form, Aman Khan. Yeah, it was indeed Kabelo Sekakune taking that catch at second slip. Very good catch taken. And that's the departure of the left-hander Kelly Smuts, caught by Kabelo Sekakune. And he made 2. And the man there from Kabeja in the Eastern Cape, Carl Jacobs, will enter proceedings.
Yeah, Carl to face Khan here. Carl obviously can't strike early with his first ball in his second over. Bit of pressure here for Carl, like you mentioned earlier, maybe just struggling a little bit low in confidence, but again, I think he's got the capability and understanding how to get through this little period.
Yeah, he'll have to for his team. Khan running in. Once again, I was impressed with the bounce on the wicket.
Khan opting there, just foot stump on the fuller side, and then Jacobs left it 1 alone.
So it's Khan running into the new batsman Carl Jacobs. Firmly hit out to the covers. There's a bit of a misfield, but the batters will apply the golden rule: never run to a misfield.
Yeah, good areas again there. Carl in good strong position, but straight to cover. Yeah, Khan again on the money. Good front foot delivery there, tested Carl's front forward defence nicely. I'm not sure if you guys can hear. There's quite a lot of noise from the Eastern's players and the fielders. Sniffing opportunity to break through this top order of the Badgers.
Just get bat on ball there.
Yeah, pretty good start from these two fast bowlers here this morning. Not much, not really missing their lengths much, but asking enough questions at this top order of the Badgers. Khan into Jacobs.
Nicely forward offensive.
Again, good set there from Khan. That is a maiden wicket. It obviously leaves the score still 9 for 1 after 5. 4 overs. Sorry, beg your pardon, 4 overs.
Yeah, very good over from Khan, where he picked up the wicket off Kelly Smuts, caught behind by Kabele Sekakune for 2, and it's 9 for 1 as we will see the 5th over with Andrew Rasamani bowling from the Freda Street end of the ground. Ooh, there's a big swing there.
Yeah, Molan picked up the width quickly and threw his hands at it, just missed it out. It could have been, if he connected that, it would have flown past point for a boundary, I'm sure, but nevertheless Rasamani got away with a dot ball there.
So he's testing Molan outside off, good lines bowl.
Yeah, they're slightly on the fuller side. Again, slightly, there's some shape there. Just leaving the right hander. We noticed that there's quite a big space between the wicket keeper and first slip, so maybe they're trusting that keeper to go for that edge outside his right hand side. Then Rasamani opting to come slightly straighter, and Molan just drives that to cover for no run.
A quiet start by the Badgers. We saw on Wednesday last week when they took on the CSA emerging team in Pretoria. They also got off to a slow, quiet start, and then they accelerate later towards the innings to post a very competitive 260.
Yeah, some of these batters realise there's obviously a lot of time in 50 over cricket.
Molan looked pretty solid. Technically dealing with the new ball.
Yeah, again, just going back to this morning's conversation with him, he feels like he's in good touch, but just struggling a bit to rotate the strike here. Again, he looks pretty confident, but just hitting the fielders often. That's already 4 dots in this 5th over. Rasamane into
Same shot, same result.
here. So you got to give credit for the bowler. He's hitting his straps nicely. Maybe that first one was slightly off his line and his length, but he's quickly bounced back and hit his length pretty good. His current score is still 9 for 1. Rasamane runs in for his final ball this over. Oh,
Was there something there? I can only imagine there was a little bit of a nick there.
yeah.
Good call, umpire. Karen Klaas stays unmoved. Over bowl, very good over from Rasamane. It's a maiden over, the second consecutive maiden over. Let's have a look at that.
Oh, yeah, if it's not touching, not inside edge, maybe sliding down the leg side, but Oudtshoorn got away with that one. Yep, it's gone back, running into Jacobs here. Okay, and good area there. A little bit of shape from right to left on the screen there from the bowler. And obviously Carl just opting to leave that one alone, let it go past him. Yeah, like my fellow commentator said, pretty quiet start, but again, you also give credit to the bowlers there. They're hitting his straps nicely. So let's see who's willing to throw that punch again. As Khan goes into Jacobs. Beautiful cover drive again, but well stopped in the covers there from Van Dijk. Good fielding. That leaves Carl still a note of 7 deliveries. Pressure being built here from these 2 bowlers, Mr. Kennedy?
Yeah, absolutely, I agree with you. Good stop there made by Jason Van Dijk in the covers. He dives towards his right. Important period for the batters to get out of. And I can imagine that their game plan will be to consolidate, to play themselves in and to take it forward.
Yeah, again, Khan asking questions on that front foot. It's going to be interesting to see how Jacobs and Oudtshoorn negotiate themselves or negotiate this little period. Obviously, we're well aware of in this format there's 2 new white balls, so these balls will stay hard. Maybe keep the shape for a bit longer, but again, if bowlers miss the length, the batters will be able to score. But currently, as we see here, these bowlers are on their mark. Another dot ball. Again, same delivery, same result. Good grouping so far from these bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree with you. And also, sitting outside obviously today, we can sense the humidity outside. So it's quite humid.
Yeah, as you can obviously see on your screen, but the trees are not moving. It's a beautiful day here. Slightly warm, but beautiful day for cricket.
Once again, forward defensive. Carl Jacobs playing himself in. And will we have 3 consecutive maiden overs bowled by the visitors here? Not give anything away. Let the batters makes the mistakes.
Yeah,
Make the mistakes.
you can see how Jacobs counted this little period.
will not be 3 consecutive maiden overs, and Jacobs is off the mark. That one a little bit wide down the leg. Jacobs gets back to that one, brings fine leg into the game. End of the over, 10 for 1. So the very economical, experienced Andrew Rasamani, who bowled 3 overs, he only conceded that 1 boundary is running in from the Frida Street end of the ground to Kyle Jacobs.
Again, same thing there, good testing this batters on the front foot, and it's a dot ball. Andrew just continues to hit his straps. Now as we can sit up here and we think that where will the first punch come from these opening or these batters, but also you also got to give credit when these bowlers are hitting the straps. Maybe they just need to observe a little bit and then take this pressure and maybe make a play.
Agree with you. There was definitely a pad, as indicated by umpire Karen Klaaster. It's through to the keeper. Daniel so he dives towards his left, collect that ball. Just have a look at that one. It brushes the pad through to the keeper. Tidy glove work and agility shown by the wicket keeper so. And it's another dot ball. Rasamani in to Jacobs.
Another top delivery from Rasamani there. Just testing Jacobs on his front foot. Good solid defense shown again from Jacobs. Previous ball Rasamani. Rasamani just strayed a little bit too straight, but yet again back onto his mark. The very next ball.
Only that 1 boundary that we saw this morning. This one is down to fine leg. It's wide off, and it's also a bit of a misfield by the fielder there, Martin Kumalo, and it is 2 runs added to the total. 2 runs credit for Kyle Jacobs. Twelve for 1. We into over number 7. Andrew Rasamani into Kyle Jacobs. Well bowled. Nicely forward defensive. No intent for an aggressive shot there.
Yeah, Rasamani back on it again. We can sense, we can feel the energy here. Something needs to happen. Let's wait and see what these batters can come up with. Still a lot of time, obviously. They're just getting into their stride, getting into the innings. Don't have to panic. But also a batting group may be slightly underperforming at the moment.
Through to the keeper. 12 for 1, 7 overs gone. So Khan will continue From the northern end, the commentary box end of the ground into Peko Molan. With the short one, there's hesitation there. And well back up.
Yeah, that's really good. Well bowled, but again, I think it's good from Molan. They're just trying to get the bowler off his lane slightly, trying to unsettle him. Obviously, Carl said no to that single, but there was obviously a chance for another run. But good backing up there, like you said, Mr. Kennedy. Molan ready to get into his innings here. Sensing good intensity from him.
It's a well taken single.
Good running from these two. I guess if it's loud and clear and early.
Yeah, a direct hit from Macau Pillay, and
could have asked the question.
Could ask the question. Could bring umpire Karen Glass into the game. But it's also good to see the intent to rotate the strike, to keep the fielders on their toes and to look for that tip and run approach, because the runs are drying up. Easton's Khan in. Jacobs defensively, dot ball.
Yeah, we obviously have the privilege to see these two start their innings. If you just had to walk into the stadium now, you probably think that bowlers are well on top, but the energies of the batters look like they're trying to negotiate and try and figure out how to rotate strike much better. Just not been served any boundary loose balls as of yet. So good contest between ball and bat here this morning. Okay, and same thing on the front foot, driven to Van Dijk in the covers there. Obviously just a 1 run so far from Khan's fourth over. So he reads 1 wicket, 7 runs, 3.4 overs. Khan back into Jacobs. Khan's got some nice rhythm here. Beautiful cricket shot. Driven straight down the ground. Outfield slightly on the slower side, so Jacobs goes through for 2. But really good shot there from Jacobs. Current score 15 for 1. 1 ball left of this over. That brings the end of Khan's fourth over. It's current score 15 for 1 after 8. Again, well negotiated from Jacobs there. But again, these bowlers are on it from ball 1. Good discipline here from these two, from Khan and Rasamani. As you can see, one of the fielders there at the top of the, enjoying the music in the background. It's Rasamani back into the attack. His figures are reading 0 for 6 after 4, and he starts his 5th over. Into Molan. Okay, hard length there. I think Molan will be disappointed he missed out. Just to tuck it around the corner for 1 to get a strike. So these two batters just taking their time, setting a platform for what's about to come later on. Rasamani into Molan. On the fuller side, driven, but well fielded in the covers there again. Dot ball. Fielding done there by Belay. It is Mikhail Belay. Good hand to the right there. Just diving too slightly to his right. Denying Molan to get to strike. And it's Rasamani back into action here. With given again. But Molan missed out. A little flash there outside of stump. I think that's exactly what the fielding team wants. Obviously still carrying 2 slips. Pretty standard field. 2 catches behind the stump. Behind the stumps there, inviting and enticing cover drive from Molan. It's 3 dot balls so far. Okay, and over pitched. Got away with it. Another dot ball driven to Pelay again in the cover area. That was a short, slightly short of a length, but pulled nicely. Molan picks up his first boundary of his innings, and it's a current score 19 for 1. But naughty there from Rasamani, just pulled the length back slightly too short, but Molan quickly to pounce on that.
Yeah, what was good to see that Molan was quick on that short ball. He pounced on it and he collected a boundary. He's second of the morning. The score now 19 for 1. Molan on 12. Kyle Jacobs on 5.
Okay, another dot ball there. Were bowled again. Good intent shown there from Molan. He looks pretty decent this morning.
Yeah, he does. And obviously finding his feet. He lost his opening partner early with the score on 9. So 9 overs gone, 19 for 1. And it's going to be a great contest today. Easterns, you never know what you can get. If they arrive on the day, they can destroy every team. But as I said earlier, the 2 underperformers in Division 2 here in a clash at the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Mr. Kennedy, Eastern Storms can turn up on a day and cause a lot of trouble and havoc for their opponents. But the Badgers also got the capability and good fight here amongst their players in their group, just to make sure they finish their campaign on a positive foot. So it's Khan again into Jacobs.
Nice soft hands down to third man.
So a slight field change there. They're opting to take the second slip out. And then Grant Thompson moved himself to a catching mid wicket. Obviously that tells us that bowler might just come a little bit straighter. Feeling that the ball's not really shaping as much as early on, as Khan's ready into his 5th over.
Exactly what he did, but he's got his length wrong. And well done, Carl Jacobs, to execute on that. Warren, you read the mind of the Easterns team quite well, but just over pitch it. Greatly executed shot by Peko Molan, and he will pick up another boundary.
Yeah, again, good balance show there. You can see that in the replay. Molan waiting for him to come straighter. But probably, as I said, as I mentioned, Molan could also read what's going to come next. And I think that's one thing that the Badgers need to just keep reminding themselves that they're still within it. Don't have to panic.
Absolutely.
Something's going to come, and there was a pressure release from Khan there.
Brings Devan Murray, he's a young man, running towards his left, pick it up into the keeper, Dani Rousseau.
Again, that's probably same length, but just the line changed slightly outside off stump. Well negotiated for Molan. This current partnership is 15, so it's building slowly but surely. Shot.
Well executed.
Beautiful.
Nice balance once again. I'm impressed with the technical abilities of Molan. As we said, he started playing here with the Badgers in the lower order. He scored 100 last season in a first class game for the Badgers against the very same opposition.
Yeah, Molan up for the challenger. Again, he clipped it one through the mid-wicket area for 2.
Yeah, product of St Andrews in Bloemfontein, spending his 4th season here in the beautiful Garden Route. As we watch Khan running in, nicely forward defensive.
Again, good discipline's been shown here from both teams. If you miss your line, the batters will definitely cash in. But if you hit your areas, there's enough in there to be respected. Obviously the batters, like we mentioned earlier, just getting into their strides, building the innings.
Yeah, the 2 match officials today, Dan van der Merwe is at the bowler's end, and Karen Klaaster, who recently officiated, so just watch this one delivery, forward defensive, who recently officiated at the ICC Girls Under-19 World Cup in Malaysia. She will now be at the bowler's end, and the match referee, a man who officiated in his 100th first class game at this very same ground. It was in the franchise era between the Dolphins and the Cape Cobras, Cliffy Isaacs. I must say the DJ must be a great fan of the great Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
Passed away in 1991, just prior to this, 1992, just prior to the Barcelona Olympics.
Yep.
You will recall that beautiful song that he wrote and performed for that Olympics.
Yeah, I was quite a young kid at that stage. So
My music knowledge is not that good, but I know this.
It's fine. I'm not sure what DJ wants to break free from, but let's give him his due. I think there's a bowling change.
There is indeed a bowling change. And it's Martin Khumalo replacing Andrew Rasamane. Rasamane quite economically bowled 5 overs. He only conceded 10 runs, and he will definitely be utilised later in this bowling innings. Oh, that's a very wide delivery, wide of the diving Dani Rousseau, and we had to wait until over number 11 to see the first wide of the morning, as signalled there by umpire Karen Klaaster.
Yeah, probably not what the captain wanted here from his change bowler Martin. So he needs to hit the straps with his first 2 setter bowlers did here.
I was born in the summer of 16 already.
The DJ's back to the 60s.
Yeah, I was born in the summer of 1969. I don't want to give my age away, but it's reality. Khumalo in, forward defensive. And very well awareness, very good awareness from Peko Molan picking up the single there.
Yeah, good running there between Jacobs and Molan. Just back to the DJ. You sure it's not your playlist playing there?
No, it's not mine.
Okay. Just checking. Better area there from Martin in the second ball as he's running into Molan.
Devan Murray nicely dive forward at point.
Yeah, there's just a change in the field there. There's a sweeper now. Obviously, again, just looking at the field, he might just bowl slightly shorter than the fuller length than the previous two bowlers operated. Yeah, there's a sweeper on the boundary. Third man on the ring, obviously, after the power play.
Ooh.
Again, hands thrown at it from Oudtshoorn, but missed the outside edge. Obviously, it's the power play. There will be obviously allowed more players outside the ring, so there's a deep square in the boundary. Third man fine leg and sweeper on the boundary.
Yeah.
Still opting for a slip, Mr. Kennedy. Interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. Thompson on first slip. Forward shot to mid-off where the fielding has been done. No run added to the total. We spoke about the toss and also the changes to the team. Great news for the Badgers that Thomas Carver, who missed out all 3 matches on their away trip, he suffered from a bit of illness. He's back into action. I saw him this morning. He looked nice and fresh. He is the main strike bowler of the Badgers, so he will definitely come into contention later this afternoon. Once again, Devon Murray does the fielding.
Yeah, we can just see there the body language of Oudtshoorn just hitting the fielder again. But back to Carver. Obviously Carver, a massive play in this Badgers lineup. His coach will obviously want a winning performance from him. Either way, if it's from a ball or bat, Carver plays a big role in this game. Oudtshoorn to face.
And nicely negotiated by Oudtshoorn into the vacant area of square leg, and the filling has been done, and 1 run added to the total. And the man who runs around to do the fielding is Jason van Dijk. We saw him earlier in action in the field. Yeah, within 15 minutes from now, there's a big clash in the ICC Champions Trophy in Lahore. And I know who the team is playing. They will face in the final. But more importantly, we also know that this match will be played in Dubai and not in Pakistan, the final.
Yeah.
So South Africa taking on New Zealand. It was starting at 11 o'clock. Courtesy of a good win last night from India when they defeated Australia by 4 wickets. It's a single.
Yeah, there's also a bowling change. It's Mikhail Pillay from the commentary box end. His first ball, but wide off stump there. And Oudtshoorn just cut that away for 1 to the sweeper boundary. Oudtshoorn currently 20 from 34, and Jacobs are 7 from 23. So again, partnership bowling 25, slightly on the slower side, but also like we said, it's not something to panic about. The bowlers are still hitting the straps.
Nicely forward defensive. And on another note, we also noticed this morning in the papers and on social media the retirement of the great Australian captain Stephen Smith. Who retires from the game. Great memories. I'll never forget the so-called sandpaper match at Newlands, where he was in charge of Australian cricket team. 2017. Suwaj Khan, Pillay running in. That's the fielding. Dot ball 34 for 1, and we're into over number 12.
Great skill from Dani Rousseau standing up for the fast bowler.
Yeah, the keeper coming up to the stump just keeps the batters honest there in the crease. Looks like plan is pretty simple here from the Eastern Storms. That these two seamers into the attack now will run their fingers over the ball, make sure the batters just stay within their box.
Short hit, 4 runs. Great release shot from Kyle Jacobs, and he'll pick up a boundary.
Yeah, good shot there from Carl. Probably a good area to go, nice and straight. There was slightly on the slower side, but they executed nicely. As we can see, they're short.
Bit of a flat bat shot.
Yeah, just a slap there, past mid on. Carl moves to 11 of 27.
39 for 1. Slowly but surely, this partnership, he start to get some momentum. Play into Jacobs. Into the pocket.
Yeah,
Fielding is done by Kabelo Sikekuni.
He was fielding at second slip early this morning when he took that catch, beautiful catch, diving towards his left to get rid of Kelly Smuts. And that was for the fall of the first wicket at 9. Smuts was dismissed for 2. Obviously, the Badgers, after being dismissed for 155 odd runs on Saturday, they will try to build and to play themselves in, and that will be their game plan. To not have make any risks. Another wide ball.
Okay, and same start for Martin as his previous over. Just back to what you mentioned earlier, just now, Mr. Kennedy, about them getting bowled for 150. So they good understanding that they need to build a platform, and it's exactly what they're busy with now. As the current score reads 40 for 1 after 12.
Yeah, and we spoke about the performance of Kyle Jacobs earlier this season. We also mentioned of the long injury list of openers currently in the Badgers camp.
Straight to there, but also well negotiated from Jacobs. Yeah, obviously injury has been one of the main topics for the Badgers this season. So hopefully speedy recovery for all those players that carry Eagles.
Yeah, spare a thought for poor Ruan Treblanche. He's having 2 seasons here. He scored 99 runs in his first list A match here, and we haven't seen him in action again. Former SA19 player who also played for the Rocks, a product of Polrus Gymnasium in Stellenbosch, who has yet to produce their first national player playing cricket. Well, they've got a SA Schools player. Currently the captain of the under-19 young junior Springbok side, Riley Norton. What a great talent. SA Schools rugby and cricket, and also the head boy at Polrus Gymnasium, matriculated there in 2024. But our attention is now with Martin Khumalo running in Kyle Jacobs. There's a vacant area there, and that's very good observations. They come back for the second. Good running from the 2 batters, Molan and Jacobs.
Yeah, brilliant running there from these two. Obviously boundaries are really scarce, so they need to make sure they take their 1s and 2s within the ring if it's possible.
Yeah, I mentioned about observation. It should rather be awareness. Taking the score to 42 for 1. Let's once again just drop it into the pocket and pick up the single.
Good batting from Jacobs there. Very subdued start, but I guess is what the team needs at the moment, losing that early wicket, and very important wicket of Kelly Smuts. Eastern side, where we feel they're still well on top here, controlling the run rate nicely.
Yeah, it's just important that Kumalu and we'll come to that now. It's important that Kumar and Pillay continue on the good pressure that's been set up by the openers, Rasemani and Khan. They really bowled well in the opening power play here.
Yeah, Malachane just missed out again in a short one there. Kumalu missing his length. But he's into his last ball of his second over. Short.
Ooh, just dropping short of the diving down here or so. And it's great to see Kumalu extracting some bounce from this wicket.
Yeah, Kumalu opting again to hit a hard length here, clutching the shorter side. Malachane just missed out. I mean, if you in the replay, you can just fielder at deep square there, so he's trying to stay on top of it, but just couldn't execute. That brings the end of the 13th over. 43 for 1.
So Makau Pillay, he conceded a little bit more runs than he anticipated in his first over. He went for 6. And he will continue from the commentary box end of the ground. And on strike is Carl Jacobs, who's on 15. Slowly but surely building his confidence. He had a dreadful campaign thus far with the bat in this List A competition, the One Day Cup.
And a good length, good line. Keeper's back to his normal spot, so that might allow Jacobs to leave the crease a bit and put some pressure on to Pillay. As you mentioned, maybe slightly low in confidence, but like the old say, more time you spend in the middle, it will get better. Pillay going straighter lines, and Jacobs just defended that one there to mid wicket.
Square leg is deep, just tucked around the corner by Carl Jacobs, and he will collect a single, taking the score to 44 for 1. We are into over number 14.
Yeah, Pillay just slightly wider the crease there and straying into the leg stump of Carl Jacobs. Negotiated for 1. That brings Malachane back on strike.
Airborne to long off, straight to the experienced veteran Ron Thompson. He does the fielding. A very chilled attitude.
Yeah,
By an experienced campaigner.
quite relaxed. Obviously he's been around, been in these situations before, so he knows what he can expect. Keepers back up to the stumps here.
Great fielding from Devan Murray. That's magnificent fielding, restricting the batters to stay in their creases. I can recall when he come and play here last season in the T20 match. I mean, he was busy with his matric. Well, he was not even with he was grade 11 by then, and the way that he hit Thomas Carver for a few sixes here was very impressive. He was busy with his matric exam back then.
Yeah, again Pillay back on it there. Good area, but no run for Molan. That's the end of over number 14.
Just find out what the score was after 10 overs.
26 for 1. 26 for 1.
So we're sitting here at the old rugby grandstand.
26.
Obviously luscious trees towards our right. Because of the fact that this place becomes so hot over the years, the people has planted a lot of trees for the shade.
Very important. Whatever shade you can find in Oudtshoorn, we'll make use of it. Martin, yeah, sorry. Go for it.
We refer to this facility that was developed into a cricket facility since 2004. Old rugby stadium. Some great touring teams that played here. In 1949, the All Blacks played here, Fred Allen's All Blacks. And interestingly enough, that very same year there was a rugby club that was found here in Oudtshoorn, the All Blacks, and they still carry on. 1955, the British Lions. But our attention is now with Martin Khumalo running in. Still good line and length as he operates there. And played forward defensive by Molan Jacobs.
Yeah, Kamala hitting his straps. Much better start from this over compared to his first two. So maybe that in the context of the game is what happens between the boundaries. At the moment it's just happy to receive a dot ball and that's just building pressure. Slowly but surely. Again in the fuller side. Another dot ball for Martin. Current run rate, it's at 3.1. So again the Easterns will feel right on top here, just waiting for something what the batters can throw at them. But they will just plug away in these areas where they're bowling. Quite disciplined performance this far.
It's wided by umpire Karen Claster. Through to the keeper Dani Rousseau.
Just when we mentioned discipline in the bowler bowls one down leg.
Yeah, unfortunately Khumalo is guilty. This is his third wide that he's bowled this morning. His very first delivery went wide for a boundary 4. There's also another Division 2 match taking place today. It is the neighbours, the Impala Limpopo against the Rhinos. The ball from Khumalo. They're up in Polokwane. The home side is batting first day, 88 for 3.
Yeah, Khumalo again hitting his lines and his lengths just by the field, placing here obviously no more catches behind. So bowlers will obviously not leave the stumps here. Can't afford to leave the stumps, on a good length though.
Airborne dives forward, just drops short. It's a great effort there.
Yeah, it's signs, if we can look at the replay there, it's just signs of what happens between boundaries. It's not boundaries being scored. Molan Jacobs, I remember, his last innings is exactly how he just missed in his previous innings, trying to just force one straight there and got caught on
Yeah, it was a senior citizen, Grant Thompson, diving forward there. Just dropping short of him.
yeah. So Jacobs finding himself in similar territory as his previous game.
Well, that's another wide. He's got that one completely wide, and that will take the Badgers to 49.
When Martin himself looked confused, he bowled one straight to fine leg. There's no chance for the keeper there.
Yeah, that's actually 5 wides, bringing up the 50 for the Badgers in the 15th over. And
Current partnership on 41.
yeah, and I have to re-bowl that one, Kamalo. End of the over, 15 overs gone, 50 for 1, and a very good period between overs number 11 and 15 for the Badgers. At the end of the power play, the Badgers were 26 for 1, they're now 50 for 1, so they added 24 runs in that 5 overs, and as the players will change for the next over, we would like to bring our viewers also up to date with the ICC Champions Trophy semi-final that's taking place in Lahore. It's a day-night match between New Zealand and South Africa. New Zealand has won the toss and they elected to bat. We will keep our viewers up to date with that because we want you to stay tuned for this fixture.
It's Mikael Pillay back into the attack again.
Yeah, it's been pretty steady. Build on the bowling performances of Khan and Rasamani earlier. Very tight.
Yeah, I guess that's the order of the day. These bowlers not leaving the stumps. Fielders also well aware of what's happening, so they're backing up nicely. Some good energy, good vibe in the field here from the Easterns. Just keeping this pressure on the Badgers here, waiting for the Badgers to make a mistake. You can sense it is Molan and Jacobs is itching for a boundary somewhere.
Airborne. That's a great shot at 6 runs. A great shot from Pekka Molan.
Yeah, great shot there from Pekka again. Slightly too straight, and Pekka pounced on that. Flicked it over square leg for 6. That's a great shot there. And the current partnership moves to 47. It's 56 for 1. That was a release shot there.
Yeah, we spoke about Pekka and the fact that he's a makeshift opener, and slowly but surely he's growing in confidence. He played himself in, and I mean that is a shot of the day.
Yeah, smart cricket from Molan. Gets up strike after the boundary. Well appreciated from his teammates there. I think he's going to have something to say if he keep calling a makeshift opener. He looks pretty good this morning. Very key partnership here in the context of this game between Jacobs and Molan.
No, it's the penultimate game of the season in this competition for the Badgers. I think it's a foregone conclusion that they will not reach the finals. They'll come very close and they will be aiming to a credible 3rd spot on a lock.
That's exactly where they ended in the T20 competition. And there's still a chance that they can finish 2nd in the 4-day competition. So there's still plenty to play for George van Heerden and his troops. George taking over the captaincy in the place of the injured Yasin Wali.
Up again, that brings the end of Pillay's 3rd over. And well negotiated for Molan. Good over for the Badgers there. 8th of that over.
Yeah, very good over. And as we see Martin Kumalo
walking back to his mark. I just can imagine that the captain will have a whisper in his ear and say, mate, you'll need to get your lines right.
Yeah, the previous bowlers been on their mark. Can't let this pressure slip now. Like we mentioned earlier, very important partnership here. There's some in-touch informed batters also still waiting to come in. So these two are well in the way, setting there and leading, making sure they use this platform correctly. It's Khumalo back into Jacobs. Runs it down to third man for one.
Yeah, it's Aman Khan who opened the bowling from the commentary box end. He also picked up that wicket. He does the fielding on third man. A few words of encouragement to his teammates. Well, they will need to take a lot of water, and I assume that after this over, we will have the first drinks break of the morning.
Another dot ball there. Okay, this is the period where obviously no slips, no gully. You would think that just rotating the strike will be slightly easier, but this bowler is obviously still hitting the straps nicely. Oudtshoorn just looking to open the face there to run it down to third man.
Martin Khumalo, a nice action in the crease. Hit out, his protection out outside the circle, and the fielding has been done.
They're still building nicely, these two. And it probably will come from the coaches where they're sitting, and they're probably just trying to pick up the intensity between boundaries.
It's another wide from Khumalo, marginal error, but it's a run and an extra ball.
Khumalo being the naughtier ones out of all the three bowlers we've seen so far. Still no real damage being done here, despite the odd wide or so.
Yeah, I assume at the strings break the two batters will encourage one another to keep on with the game plan, building on what appears to become a very, very nice partnership to pave the way for the Badgers for a competitive total.
Sure.
And Jacobs also growing in confidence.
Looking for
And
two.
these two are very good runners between the wickets. Both Jacobs and Peko Molan taking the score to 63 for 1. 2 overs remaining in this over number 17.
Yeah, this partnership is building nicely. Maybe that's just the one point that's going to come from the coaches, is just to make sure they take care of those ones and twos in between the boundary, and not to eat too many dot balls in this middle period. They obviously built it nicely after the loss of Kelly early on. Worth given outside, it pushed it nicely.
Same shot,
Looking for two.
and wisely decided by Molan, who have to run to the danger end to settle for the single.
Yeah, better movement on the boundary. Oh, he's probably like 10 off the boundary there. But good expectation from the fielder. Current run rate 3.4, so it's building slowly but surely. Obviously just need to make aware of the situation they're finding themselves in before drinks up. Going in the fuller side, driven to cover for no run.
That is over and drinks. The score 64 for 1. Just to recap, the Badgers won the toss this morning. They opted to have a bat first. They lost Kelly Smuts with a score 9. He was caught by Kabele Sekukuni from the bowling of Khan for 2. And we will be back after the drinks break. Okay, so we're back in action after the drinks break. The Badgers won the toss 64 for 1 after 17 overs, and umpire Dan van der Merwe, all the way from your town, Kabega. I spoke to him this morning, his first List A match here, so he will have some inauguration tonight. Some bat on that. Good call from Peku Moletsane.
Yeah, the big Dan has been around the PE region, obviously. Obviously, congratulations on his first class game, yeah.
Yeah, up in Karachi. On another point, New Zealand are batting first. They're 16 without loss. Mikhail Pillay.
Yeah, Pillay taking off where he stopped before drinks there. Same areas, nothing's changed. Keepers up to the stumps.
Yeah, and a very good, healthy partnership. 56 for this, the second wicket between these two, Moletsane and Kali Jacobs. Moletsane on 28, Jacobs on 22. Is Jacobs facing?
Okay, Moletsane sent back from Jacobs, sending him back there. Looking for the ones?
Yeah, the fielder who did the fielding is Kabele Sekakuni. He scored a double 100 in a first class game at this very same ground last season. And after the Storm had to follow up, they win that game here. Same match that Peku Moletsane scored 100. But it's a numbers game as we watch Pillay in to Moletsane, and he will carry on grafting.
Another dot ball. Would have been interesting to hear what the chat was at the drinks break there for the batters. It's pretty simple that the bowlers and the fielding team is going to continue waiting for the Badgers to make another mistake. Mikhail Pillay into Becco.
Brings Devan Murray into action.
Yeah, good disciplines being shown here from these Eastern Storm bowlers. So well backed up from the fielding unit. Look like a well drilled unit is, obviously just struggling slightly to put those combinations together to make sure they get the right result at the end of the day. Going fairly straight on the front foot there. That brings the end of the 18th over.
Yeah, very good over from Mikhail Pillay. Only conceded a single from his first ball. 18 overs gone, 65 for 1. Moletsane on 28 from 52. Jacobs 22 from 46. And will we see a change in the bowling? Yes, Martin Kumalo, he bowled 4 overs, he conceded 23 runs. He was quite naughty, bowled a few wides, and he will be replaced
Eastern's introducing spin here. Just
Tumelu Similani. Yeah, we know him. He played here before. He will replace Kumalo, and is bowling left arm spin, and also obviously with the ball spinning away from the right hander, we've got Grant Thompson introduced as the first slip.
yeah, again, good matchup here. Left armer to the two right-handers in strike.
The Badgers bowling attack will depend a lot on spin, the likes of Kaber, Moletsane, Malifi.
bowling around the wicket to the right-hander.
As you mentioned, Molan, quite experienced as well. He's going to play around with the pace.
Yeah, it's wired by umpire Karen Claster.
But one stage I thought Kyle played it onto his stumps there, but wide given. Let's just have a look at the replay. I'm not sure what I just saw now.
Maybe from the pads of the wicket keeper. It ricocheted onto the stumps. That's the only thing that could have happened there.
Maybe we can ask our cameraman just to, if it's
I'll
possible.
sit over if it's possible to have a look at that ball, the first of this over.
Then let's back live here, Carl. Just using his feet. But no run.
That's sensible, conventional cricket by Jacobs, pushing this one out to long on.
Running in, does the fielding, and a single added to the total.
Another dot ball there from Molan, and he's bowling to Molan on strike. Okay, and good straight lines there. That's another dot ball. End of the 18th over.
A very good opening over from Tumelo Similane. There's that one again. Just show it us to again. No, it will not. 67 for 1, run rate 3.6 per over. There you can see it again. Yeah, it's definitely from the pads of the wicket keeper. It ricocheted onto the stumps. Thank you very much to our technical team. They've been exceptional this morning. Everything running smoothly. Well done again to our pitch vision technical team for making sure that you see this quality production in your office, on your PC, or watching on your screen on your dining room, or even on your cell phone whilst you're in the shop. So Mikhail Pillay only conceded 16 from his first 4 overs into the gap. The Storm won't mind the singles at this point in time.
Yeah, as you can see there, the run rate's only 3.5, so they're still well on top, controlling the tempo of this game, the Eastern Storms. No real threat from the batters as of yet. It's Molan on strike. Yeah, slightly short of a length and just tucked.
And that's very good running.
Brilliant running as they come back for 2 there. Good running between these two.
Yeah, it's Andrew Rasamani running in from the mid-wicket boundary. He does the fielding, but good sensible running and 2 runs added to the total. We compliment the quality of the running between the wickets of these two earlier this morning. Into the gap. There is work as he runs from long on to Aman Khan, wearing the number 26 shirt. 1 run added to the total. 4 from the over.
Yeah, just playing nice, simple percentage cricket, yeah. Knocking it down the ground, taking their ones where it's offered.
Yeah, the big game on in Karachi, New Zealand, 29 without loss, batting first against the Proteas.
Jacobs again, just punching it too long on for another one.
New Zealand always has been a bogey team to South African playoff matches, unfortunately for the Proteas. But can they change the fortunes today? But we are at the recreation ground. The Badgers winning the toss, 72 for 1, and we into the 20th over. The batter dismissed earlier this morning was Kelly Smuts. He was caught on second slip by Kaberu Sekukuni for 2. Oudtshoorn rather, leans back, cuts this one off. A great throw from Devan Murray. What a great all-round fielder. Look at that throw. A good 60 meters. And exactly where the keeper, Donny Rousseau, wants it. Just on top of the stumps, but good return running there from Kyle Jacobs. Taking Kyle to 25. Molan on 33.
Yeah, current partnership on 65. $74 for 1 after 20.
Yeah, Easterns obviously got a very young chief executive officer at the helm, Wesley Colentianos. I recall that he played here in a match where Sean Whitehead bagged 10 wickets in an innings. I'm glad he's also tuned in and watched his team performing here. I'm very glad to see the sun shining in Oudtshoorn this morning after all the rain on the Highveld. And we will have continuation in bowling. Tumelu Similani only conceded 2 in that very first over. It was a great run scorer, Wesley Colentianos, young chief executive officer there at Willamore Park, and his team is coached by the very experienced Jeff Toyana.
Yeah, Similani hitting his straps here for the football skills there from Sekukune. Not a bad first touch. But back to Similani here, just playing nicely with the pace. Fired the first one in. Slightly slower and just knocked down the ground for 1 by Kyle Jacobs. I think Similani's got it on a string here this morning, not leaving the stumps. As we can see there, Grant Thompson just loosening up.
Bit of disbelief. They'll come back for the second. That ball was hit in the vacant area and a bit of a sloppy misfield by Martin Kumalo, and that allows the batters to come back for a second. Very good running between the wickets this morning from both these two batters.
Yeah, they've been very active between the stumps.
Well bowled, Tumelu Similani.
That one crept a little bit. That one must got the interest of the spinners of the Badgers, because they're going to have to make use of the surface later this afternoon. Way again.
Well bowled Similani. And I think the Badgers bowlers sitting in a dugout will be very pleased to see the performance of Similani early up, thinking about Thomas Carver, Liabona Malifi, and even Peku Molan will bowl later on this track. End of the over, 21 overs gone, 77 for 1.
Exactly what you mentioned earlier. It is a used wicket, so it will definitely bring the spinners into the game pretty early than what you expected. As we currently in the 21st over now, and it brings the captain's going to bring himself on, Grant Thompson.
Yeah, as expected, the experienced campaigner Grant Thompson, and he will replace Michaela Pillay. Pillay was very impressive bowling from the commentary box end, and we will have spin from both ends now with Thompson that has been introduced
He will bow around the wicket to the right-hander, Carl Jacobs, who's on strike. A little bit off target. Work down there for Rasamani. Nice pickup, very good pickup and throw from Andrew Rasamani. And that's 1 run added to the total.
Yeah, good fielding there. And the outfield. Thompson, just wait for this delivery. Yeah, Tomo is well known for his little medium pace, but obviously reading the conditions well. Quite difficult to score if pace has been taken off, and he's grabbing this opportunity to just roll his fingers over and bowl some off spin.
Into the gap, out to the fielder out there, number 13 on his back, and nice fielding done by Andrew Rasamani.
Short, straight to the fielder.
It's Aman Khan who is fielding at mid-wicket.
Underneath the clubhouse, the pavilion, he does the fielding, 1 run added to the total. Thompson to Moletsane. Dot ball, the fielding has been done by mid-off on the circle.
A pretty conventional field here, long on, out in the boundary, deep mid wicket.
Deceived by the experienced Thompson. Overbowled, 22 overs, 80 for 1. Sounds like the Springbok rugby team will run onto the field soon if I listen to that music.
Short and wide there, but cut to deep point misfield, and they're pushing for 2. And it's good running between Carl and Pecco.
Yeah, very good running immediately when the misfield has taken place. They capitalize and they return for a second. 82 for 1. Similane, well, he asked a few questions this morning. He's into his 3rd over. And he will continue with spin from the Freda Street end of the ground.
Into the pocket, straight to fine leg, who does the fielding, runs around, and the fielding has been done by Martin Kumalo. He's wearing the number 50 on the back of his shirt.
Can't be born in 1950, it's maybe a magic number to him. Nicely forward defensive shot.
Yeah, quite impressed with Similani's start here. Only conceded a 7 runs so far into his 3rd over.
Jacobs, and that is a magnificent shot by Moletsane for 4. As we spoke about the bowler that's putting the taps on, a great release shot from Pecco Moletsane.
Yeah, good use of his feet there. Moletsane, he moves on to 40 from 66 balls. Current run rate is 3.9. Molan just pedaling it 1 down to 45 there. He's at the moment playing nicely. He's moving a field around by using his feet and then obviously sweeping. So he's reading the bowler pretty nicely at the current moment. Current score is 88 for 1 after 23. He moves on to 41. Good partnership, good base here being built. Good platform for the informed captain George, and then also you got Beaufort and a big hitter Heath Richards waiting. So these two playing nicely here.
Firmly hit. There's a hand to that, diving towards his left by Devon Murray.
Charlie obviously building his innings and his confidence as he's going along nicely in this partnership. That's an 80.
It's wide it. You'll be disappointed with that, Grant Thompson. And unnoticed, Peko Molan has also surpassed his previous high as list 8 total of 38. And he's on 42 now, and at the back of his mind, just watch this delivery. He will have that half-century milestone in his thoughts. Nicely played to mid-on, mid-wicket, where the fielding has been done by Martin Kumalo. 1 run added to the total.
Yeah, it was a young little stutter there from Molan. Not sure the one was comfortable or not.
Oh, well bowled. Well bowled, Grant Thompson.
Yeah, just going on with the arm there, just leaving Molan well bowled. Use of the feet.
Came down the wicket, that's a great shot. That's a magnificent shot from Molan. Yeah, obviously he came from the same place like the great Dean Elgar, St Dominic's in Welcome. Welcome and welcome.
Yeah, welcome.
And then he moved to St Andrews in Grahamstown. His 4th season here with the Garden Route Badgers. Great use of the feet, 4 runs.
Yeah, the Badgers will welcome that boundary. Great use of the feet from Molan.
Yeah, it's always great to see players from small places welcome in the Free State Goldfields. Move on to higher honours. Airborne. No, it's not airborne, it's edge down to the gully overbowled. 95 for 1 after 24 overs. Yeah, the news from Karachi is that Lungi and Giri has just got the first wicket. The score at is 48 for 1, and in comes the very dangerous Kane Williamson. It's 48 for 1. And Tumelu Similani, he bowled 3 overs, he conceded 13 runs, and he's in to Molan. And there's a bit of a hesitation there. Quickly, the bowl's been removed. Good throw from Grant Thompson. Just have a look at that again. We'll see in the pocket. Great fielding there. Pick up and throw. Umpire Claster. Well positioned.
Yeah, it's pretty clear that his batters are trying to just rotate strike much better. Too many dot balls in between or in the over. So they're trying to, as Carl knocks that one down to longer for 1.
Yeah, must compliment the Badgers. They stuck to their game plan. Very conventional approach.
Yeah.
Rotating the strike, punishing the bad ball. After they lost Kelly Smuts for 9.
Again, Similani just trying too straight, and Molan just tucked it around the corner to square leg for 1 there. Still good movement in the field there from Brits. Just making sure he cuts off at 2. He's in the mid-wicket region there. Okay, another dot ball there. Just knocked to mid-wicket.
Jacobs comes down the track. Hit this one out to long off. Will also be good for his confidence, as we mentioned earlier. He really had a struggling campaign thus far in the One Day Cup. Great expectations bring him to this neck of the woods. He is on 34, Molan on 47, Molan is on strike. He will pick up a single as he hit this one out to mid-off. Or rather to the offside. End of the over. 25 overs gone, and the Badgers now at 99 for 1. They added a very, very good 49 runs between over number 15 and 25.
Thompson into Molan.
Can Molan stop the lorry here?
So Molan will try to make this lorry go further than being stopped by Thompson here. He's on 48.
He'll go to 49 as he works this one around the corner. Moves to 49.
That brings the 100 up for the Badgers at the rate of 4 and over.
It's quite a healthy run rate. Short. Hit by Jacobs.
6.
Will this one travel all the way? Yes, he does on the grass embankment. His second 6 in that area for Carl Jacobs. This one dropped short by Thompson. He's immediately there to capitalize on the short delivery.
Yeah, great shot from Carl Jacobs there. I kind of think that Thompson is trying to steal a couple of overs here. As we know him well to bowl seam, but now he's bowling off spin.
Into the gap.
And Jacobs knocks that one around the corner again.
Yeah, it's very
Looking
good
for
running. They'll be home safe. Very good running between these two batters for this partnership, who is 1 run shy of 100. Thompson to Jacobs, and you will not take on the dangerous Devon Murray. Straight to the fielder. That is Devon Murray, apologies. Over bowled 26 overs. There was 9 runs from this over. The score 108 for 1. New Zealand 51 for 1 in that crucial semi-final in Karachi.
Now back live here, good partnership being built here from these two. That's Molan into his 5th over. He conceded 17 runs so far. That's Molan on strike 1 away from his milestone.
He's facing Similani. So it's Similani to Molan, who's on 49.
Yeah.
Well bowled to Melu Similani. And that is the half century of Peko Molan. Well played from 79 balls. He'll be very happy. He raises the bat to the Badgers dressing room, and he also contributed to a 100 partnership with his partner Carl Jacobs. In the context of this innings, a very well played partnership.
Good game plan, good execution, little low risk cricket.
Yeah, it was a bit of under pressure this morning, losing his opening partner pretty early on, but he kept his composure nicely. As Jacobs pounced on that one, wide mid wicket area, and that's going to.
Oh, that's a great stop there.
Fielding
That's
there.
a magnificent stop. A casual bit of running there. He dives towards his left, and very good stop there to prevent a boundary. Yeah, that is Chris Brits who does the fielding. He is fielding at mid wicket, and for 1 minute we thought that Jacobs will pick up a boundary for there.
Yeah, you could see there it when Molan reached his milestone of relief, but he needs to kick on now for his team. This is a very good base being set here by these two. As Jacobs finding himself on 44. Molan just shoot that one a bit faster through. Carl negotiated that one nicely, ran it down to short third man for 2. He moves to 46. That's the end of the over. It's 113 for 1 after 27.
So Thompson will be replaced by Andrew Rasamani. He bowled his first 5 overs from the Freda Street end of the ground. He only conceded 10 runs, and he will be running in, and he will definitely be. He will be desperate to break this partnership. Firmly hit back. Is it tough as nails? He seems to be fine, not even pointing towards the dressing room.
Just showing a little bit of discomfort there, but I'm sure he dealt with these things before. Yeah, just back to this partnership. I think it's well timed, obviously, now with Rasamani back into the attack. Thompson's looking to just break this partnership.
Yeah, Thompson removed him from the commentary box end of the ground, replaced by Rasamani. Forward defensive, he's on the money again. 113 for 1.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out which one of these batters are going to try and up the tempo a little bit. Short. Just pulled around the corner there for 1.
Yeah, not properly connected. Jacobs is also sniffing a half-century landmark here. One 4 for 1.
Just a slight change of the field there. He's moving deep square, just slightly behind square leg. Obviously, fine leg is still nice and fine there. Really well bowled there from Rasamani. Continuing where he left off this morning, hitting his straps nicely, asking his batters to hit him off his length. As he's trying to close this over here. Straight again, Jacobs just whipped that one around the corner for 1 to fine leg. We can see now the intent clearly more shown here from these batters. trying to search for a boundary. At least one boundary and over here. Obviously, the current run at 4.2. I feel like they need to kick it on. It's back a little bit faster.
Yeah, Rasamani is 29 years of age. In fact, made his first class debut for Northerns against their neighbours Gauteng in 2015. Straight driven. That's a great dive. That is Devan Murray. No, that's Grant Thompson, the senior statesman.
Yeah, good movement there from Thompson in the field. Dot ball. Well, it's not what the captain wanted, but again tidy over from the bowler there, Semane.
28 overs gone, 115 for 1.
I think there will be, as the batters just change gloves, there will be a little message there as well. Maybe from the coaching staff there. What a nice temperature here in Oudtshoorn. As the batters just refuel a little bit. So Molan will continue with his spell. He's currently into his 6th over and 0 for 22. Grant Thompson still opting himself at slip there. Still looking for this breakthrough. We all know now if one of these batters lose their wicket, it will slow down the run rate again. So that's what the bowling side's after. But I'm sure Jacobs and Molan has got different ideas.
Similarly to Jacobs, he will pick up a single, taking him to 48. Jacobs, for the entire season in all the formats, has opened the batting. We spoke about his current form, and the coaching staff deemed it appropriate to move him to number 3 in the order. By the look of things, it's paid off.
Yeah, at cost of also informed batter Kelly Smuts up the order. Unfortunately, he left quite early. As Molan just chops it from the back foot to sweep a boundary there. But nevertheless, good partnership after that dismissal of Smuts earlier this morning. Molan and Jacobs is bowled nicely. As Jacobs in 48 runs at 1 down, but no run. Good movement from the fielder at 45 on the offside there.
Yeah, that's Kabele Sekukune.
Sekukune. So Molan has been bowling nicely. He's been playing with his space, attacking the stumps consistently. Odd one to grip a bit here. There's Carl.
Airborne.
Chub set for 2, he should get 2, and that should be a milestone. 50 up for him.
Yeah, well played, Carl Jacobs.
He'll be very happy with that, very relieved.
The job is not done yet, as he acknowledged the applause from all around this ground. A few spectators in here taking the morning off from work.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier, Jacobs just struggling slightly with touch this far in this campaign, but obviously bounced back here with a 50. Oh, great cricket shot over extra cover again.
That's a magnificent shot from Jacobs. He'll pick up 4.
Yeah, that's exactly what the coaching staff wants here, that big partnership to continue. And these two look like they're well on the way to set a great cricket shot there. Ball turning into or slightly away from him, and it brings another boundary for him, well executed over extra cover. Glorious cricket shot.
Yeah, magnificent shot. End of the over, 123 for 1.
Rasamani back into the deck. excellent figure so far. He's into his 7th over and only conceded 12 runs. So he's a bowler that these two batters are just making sure they look after. Maybe they are well aware there's someone else that needs to come back into attack they can have a proper go at.
Firmly hit. That's 4 runs.
Great shot there from Molan. Driven firmly down the ground, straight past the bowler for 4. And we can hear in the background there some supporters just acknowledging that shot. Current partnership 118. Molan moves to 56 of 85. Good start for the Badgers in this over.
Yeah,
Yes.
very important, that boundary in the first ball of the over, or from the first ball of the over. Molan also growing in confidence. The Storm, they will be desperate to make a breakthrough here.
Shot
That's
again.
4 more.
Great cricket shot there. Rasaman is trying too straight and Molan bounced on it, flicked him over the mid-wicket area for a couple of bounces over the rope.
Yeah.
2 consecutive boundaries for Molan here in over number 30. Thompson just having a chat to his bowler there, maybe a change of plans, opting for the same field.
So it's Rasamani to Molan. Work to be done, and they will settle for a single. 9 runs from the over thus far. And Carl Jacobs will take strike. Peko Molan is on 61, 132 for 1.
Really good batsmanship shown here from these two.
Not properly connected, but there will be 1 run added to the total. From the bat onto the pad and down to fine leg, where the filling has been done.
Yeah, you can see this batter just looking at that vacant mid-wicket area there. As I mentioned in the previous over, square leg is on the boundary, but he's slightly behind square, so it leaves a lot of space there in that mid-wicket area for bowlers. Too straight, Molan will be good enough to flick it over there, but as he runs in here, short, good rushed again there.
Some pace taken off that ball, I believe.
Yeah, hitting the stickers of the bat there, but nevertheless, still a good over so far for the Badgers. 1 ball left of this Rasamani over. Partnership growing nicely to 124 this far. Good platform here from these two.
So it's the last ball of over number 30. The Badgers, they already accumulated 34 runs between over number 26 and 30.
So they accelerated to bat at 6 runs per over for the last 5 overs. And that belief that you can double the score after 30 overs, I think the Badgers will be aiming with 9 wickets in hand to at least 280.
Yeah, as we mentioned, there was a change of field. Sweeper comes up and they cover that big space to mid wicket, but they drop short.
Executed shot, that's 4 runs.
That's 4 for Molan again.
It's an expensive over from Rasamani, as he conceded 10 runs in this over, 14 runs in this over. 30 overs gone, 137 for 1, and a very productive period for the Badgers.
Okay, look at the highlights there of at first boundary, just flicked over the mid wicket area for 4. And the very last, first 2 balls went for a boundary, and the last ball went for a boundary. Good set for the Badgers. They are off to a brilliant start here. despite losing Kelly earlier this morning, these two came together and constructed a beautiful innings. The partnership is over 100 so far, 128 to be. That brings Mikhail Pillay back into attack.
Yeah, Kyle, Warren, what's impressive is it's a faultless partnership. No chances offered between these two batters, Molan and Carl Jacobs. Taking their chances, play low-risk cricket and severely punish the bad ball. Mikhail Pillay is running in. Can he break this partnership? Forward defensive.
I think what's really good here from these two batters is they're playing percentage cricket. It's really simple. Take their ones where it's offered, and if a boundary ball presents itself, they were good enough to pack it away.
And it also justified their decision to have a bat first this morning. Well, by the look of things, if Eastons had won the toss, they would have exactly made the same option or same choice. Soft hands bringing number 13 into play.
I guess that's the trend around the Oudtshoorn region. Unless you get to play in the side wickets, and they obviously will leave one side of the field pretty small, and then you can obviously try and chase. But majority of teams here come here, irrespective if it's grass or the wicket, they bat first.
Yeah, over the years, it's becoming a very good facility to bat second and to chase down totals. Well, there's a call there, it's missing legs, good keeping from Dani Rousseau. Just to remind us that with the previous match here against the Rhinos, the Badgers posted 262 and they lost that game. A poor bowling performance on that specific day, we must admit.
Yeah, I'm sure the Badgers will be trying to string those three disciplines together much better than they have in this campaign so far. Molan
over the top, into the gap, and it's over the rope for 4. Well.
Yeah, good.
He picked the gap there magnificently on cow corner.
I think he picked the length pretty easily there and just went with the angle that's straying into his pads. Good pick-up shot there from Molan. He looks like he's busy kicking on comfortably.
Yeah, he's asking for some drinks, but I believe that the drinks break is only 3 overs away. New Zealand currently 67 for 1 in Lahore at the Gaddafi Stadium in an all-important semi-final against the Proteas. Pillay, Molan forward defensive.
Yeah, Molan obviously in 69 of 91 balls.
Yeah, we're speaking about setting targets. There's a couple of very dangerous batters in this Eastern Storm batting lineup that can hit you with a storm.
Another pick-up there from Molan.
Pick up from Molan. It's in the gap. It will run away for 4. Well played, Peko Molan. No, it's been stopped. Great effort once again by Chris Brits running around, making 25 meters. And as Sweet Caroline of Neil Diamond greets you, head of the over, 145 for 1.
Yeah, Jacobs had to put on his skates there. And him asking for something to drink off screen there. As you mentioned, quite warm temperatures, not as warm as normally, but his batters are moving quite swiftly between the crease, so another drink of water. There was a young little rub there for Jacobs, a little crack to the forearms.
The physiotherapist on the screen, he officiated, he's the physiotherapist in the 2023 World Cup for Namibia in France. He also did duty for the Stormers. So very experienced medical practitioner, Mastinus Erasmus. And the partnership, 136. Still, Molan still receives some attention. Pardon, that is Kyle Jacobs. Off screen.
We're just dealing with a little cramp there. Current run rate at 4.7. Molan just realizing the way he is in the game and how important this next set of 5-7 overs is for his team. Eastern Storm still trying to break this partnership here. Another bowling change from the commentary end. Martin Khumalo into the attack.
Yeah, he bowled a few wides in his first spell. He conceded 23 runs in his first 4 overs. And can he produce the magic here? Wide and the block holes. Molan on 72, Jacobs on 56.
Yeah, Khumalo just taking the pace off there, rolling his fingers over the ball. They obviously got deep square in the boundary, similar feel to the previous set. Sweeper on the boundary. Short. Molan missed out there trying to cut that one, but didn't execute the shot really. Didn't execute it well, but nevertheless dot ball for Martin.
Khumalo in to Molan. Well negotiated, down to fine leg, and they pick up a single. Yeah, well, it's indicated. Just watch this delivery down to the third man. There's another single for Kyle Jacobs. It's 27 outside, but it's quite humid, obviously. 27 is a pleasant autumn day in the Klein Karoo. Molan on strike is on 73 from 95 deliveries. Yeah, I think as we approach over number 35, going to the last 15 overs of this innings, will you make any changes to the batting lineup? Maybe move Heath Richards or Luke Beaufort a bit earlier? Or will you stick to the conventional plan, Warren?
Well, I think it's always going to take a bit of time for whoever walks into the surface. Oh, yeah, good running from Miss Two again. Yeah, just going back to your point there, I think we will leave it as is for now, unless we get to that stage where it's pretty obvious that we have to try and make a play. But for now, I'll leave a batting order as it is.
Yeah, Richards can be destructive. We saw it 7 days ago in Pretoria against the Invitation 11. He was in quite an aggressive mode as we know him. Where he scored 64 from 46 deliveries, but there was also a good contribution by Lucky Beaufort, who made 52 from 56 deliveries.
Yeah, I guess the type of players they are, it's pretty evident that they can kick on fast, so I don't think we really need to shift that order around. They got this batters coming, they've got the capability to up the tempo at will. But back here now, Pillay into his 7th to Molan. It's obviously the in batter here, trying to stretch his innings. Again, good running from these two, good understanding.
Very, very good understanding and communication between Molan and Jacobs.
As the score moves to 149 for 1 after 32.1.
Yeah, this also is the biggest partnership or the highest partnership for the second wicket in the competition thus far.
As Jacobs just chipped it 1-2 long off there. Khan doing some work, but it bounced just in front of him. That's the Badgers 150 comes up, and the partnership is 141. Molan back on strike.
Yeah, big partnership, not necessarily always win your games. We refer to the first match of the Badgers here where Kelly Smuts and George van Heeren posted 166 runs for the third wicket, but they still lost the match.
Yeah, hopefully this time around the result will be in the Badgers' favour.
From a Badgers perspective.
But still a lot of cricket to be played here.
Absolutely.
As Molan cuts it to sweep a boundary for 1. Just ticking off the scoreboard here, making sure they don't get stuck at one end, so they're doing that pretty comfortably. You're kind of waiting for who's going to pull a trigger between these two, so they get themselves a pretty decent total this afternoon.
Jacobs on 58, he's done a lot of hard work.
Yeah, 1 or 2 loose overs from the Storm's bowling attack, but overall pretty disciplined, and you expect the Badgers to come out and do the same thing here, just try and squeeze in this middle period. Jacobs punches that one through the mid-wicket area for 1. Taking the scoreboard off quite comfortably now. That's the end of the 32nd over, or 33, I beg your pardon. Martin Kumalo back in the attack. Previous over went for a little bit, so he is under pressure to pull it back nicely. Jacobs on 59 of 88.
Or was there something to that? No. Wide for the first time, some work for umpire Dan van der Merwe as he signals wide.
And Martin Strang again down leg there. Yeah, good lines, good lengths there. Top of off stump. Still bringing the batter slightly forward. No run. Good fielding at point there. That's one reason that the Storm has cut off those ones. It's just behind the backward point area. It's both these batters trying to get to strike there, so backward point quite alert. Worth given.
Edge. Run around, does the fielding. 1-1 for Carl Jacobs. 153 for 1.
Oi.
Defensive shot, end of the over, and it's a no ball signal, the first no ball, and for the second time this over, some work for umpire Dan van der Merwe.
I think Molan played it nicely there. He heard the call and sent Carl back.
So what can Molan get from this free hit?
Bear in mind, a lot of open space in the mid-wicket area. There's a sweeper on the offside boundary, but Molan might be jumping across to off stump. Is he? Yep.
He will pick up a boundary for. Well played, Peko Molan. End of the over, 159.
That brings the partnership to 150. Really well played from these two. Peko moves to Molan moves to 80 of 102, and Jacobs in 60 from 90.
Yeah, what an unfortunately. New Zealand are batting first in Karachi. They 88 for 1 after 15.3 overs. So a very good start for the Kiwis.
Yeah, unfortunately for us, but the Kiwis now to play cricket at this stage of the tournament. Wide outside off stump there. Molan just throwing his hands at it, but again missing it.
A very good 150 run partnership for this, the third wicket between Peko Molan and Carl Jacobs. Molan on 80, Jacobs on 60, and Martin Kumalo will continue from the commentary box end of the ground. Nicely fielded by Devan Murray at point.
That brings the end of the Kumalo over. He's 6 and current score 159 for 1. Run rate at a steady 4.7. I think that's pretty standard at this ground. What do you think, Mr. Kennedy?
Yeah, no, I think the Badgers will be quite happy. I mean, there's 16 overs left, and I think they would like to accelerate and score in the vicinity of 280 minimum here from the position where they're in now. We said earlier 262 was not good enough a few days ago here when the Badgers played the Rhinos. Also on that specific day it was a poor bowling display from the Badgers. And you correctly say that they'll need to get all their disciplines right. But in saying that, and we must give credit that the Storm has got a very dangerous batting lineup with a few big hitters that needs no introduction. The likes of Brits, Thompson, Sekakune.
Yeah, that brought the bowling change. Sekakune into the attack. Yeah, just on your point there, you mentioned just now, obviously this partnership here. Let's wait for this ball. Start ball. This partnership has shown the Easterns also what they need to do when they come into bat later on. So this run rate might not scare them much, to be honest.
I agree with you. Well, Sekakune has been brought into the attack. And will that be widened? No, it's leg by signal by umpire Karen Claster. 160 for 1. That's a nice reverse sweep.
Yeah, we saw Thompson earlier in the attack, and now Sekakune is also trying to steal a couple of overs. We feel like at this stage maybe one of the batters can put his one of these bowlers, but more under pressure, that forced their main seamers to come back.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. And I can also imagine in their game plan, and complementary to the Badgers who stuck to their game plan today, they will have to accelerate after the drinks breaks, which should be at the end of this, the 35th over. Yeah, not too much damage in this over from Kabelo Sekukune. He only conceded 3 runs, and we will have drinks. The Badgers won the toss. They had 163 for 1, and we'll be back after the drinks break. Yeah, we're back in action here. 35 overs gone, 15 left. And I mean, Warren, what do you think the game plan of the Badgers should be going into the last hour of this innings? 15 overs?
Yeah, from a Badgers point of view, they're probably just trying to make sure they get the calculations right, or who they're going to target and at what stage.
And that's not a bad way to start proceedings. One bounce for well played Peko Malatsane.
Malatsane picked it up again. Maybe Peko has got also a microphone somewhere that is hearing us. But he's playing nicely again. Too straight from Kane, and he pressure again onto the bowling unit now. The first ball of the over went for a boundary. Good start for the Badgers.
Yeah, I think entering this game there was a lot of nerves on the Badgers, specifically after the disappointing batting performance against the Tuskers in Pietermaritzburg. But they settled down nicely. and really stuck to their game plan. 163 for 1. Molan,
we don't want to use the word, but he is in fact a makeshift opener, and he did really well. His first half century in his career at this level, and then also out of form Carl Jacobs.
Good.
Good back up there, and also their ability to rotate the strike with singles, good running between the wickets. That's also something which I think that the Storm, if they can take a page out of the leaf, out of the book of the Badgers, that is something which they will definitely do.
Yeah, these two already shown us how to run between the wickets here, and they continuously doing that, which is helping them. As the current run rate is 4.8. Jacobs on strike.
Not properly connected. It's work for Kabelo Sekakune, and 1 run added to the total.
Yeah,
it's a great batting wicket, and a great. I mean, there was some valid complaints recently about the outfield, but it's been trimmed down firmly, and you get value for shots. We've seen it today.
Yeah, so the wicket hasn't changed much. It's probably stayed the same since this morning. But great batsmanship again shown from these two. That's Molan shimmies down the wicket, but he finds Thompson at mid off there. By the looks of things, that I know I'll chat offline, is who they're going to target after the drinks break, and it looks like these two in-batters are well equipped to take down one of their main bowlers, which is Kanya.
So Khan already conceded 10 from this over. In to Peko Molan. Great composure shown by Molan. Forward defensive.
Yeah, right through his innings, Molan has shown that he's very compact, well equipped to bat up front here for the Badgers, and he's doing a great job so far. 86 of 112 balls. Also a man understanding his batting at this current moment and where he's at. Yeah, great batting. Knocks it down in the mid wicket area, takes his 1. That's the end of Khan's over. That will bring Molan back on strike for the next over.
Yeah, 7 from the over. After the drinks break, play yourself in and take it on.
I think this is probably the stage where you see Jacobs just, I won't say fade away in the innings, but knock it around. Molan looks like he's the one that's just going to try and up the tempo slightly.
Yeah, and by the look of things, they will continue the spin from the Freire Street end of the ground. Kabelo Sekakune conceded 3 runs. There was a bat to that one. It's wired by umpire Claster. And not sure what's the problem there.
I think it was no shot offered. So
no shot offered.
Play the shot.
It's not often that you see this in cricket.
Yeah.
These days.
Very strange.
But you're 100% right. No shot offered. Wired by the umpire. Extra ball, extra run. Tight bowling from Kabelo Sekakune, keeping the Badgers batters quiet here. Into the gap, single.
Yeah, the Eastern Storms here will try their utmost best not to leak a lot of boundaries, so they'll be happy if his 1s and 2s being knocked around.
Yeah, definitely. They will protect the boundary fences. into the gap.
Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, wicket didn't really change much, maybe one or two just to turn a little bit more, but other than that, if it's seam, doesn't look like seam is bothering the batters. Obviously this morning Kelly nicked off one, but after that was really nothing for the seamers, so
A little bit of innovation, and that will bring only a single. Well.
Skabelo Sekakune may be the answer to his captain Grant Thompson, as he put down 2 overs. And he only conceded 8 runs in those 2 overs. The partnership 164. Carl Jacobs on 64, Molan on 88.
yeah, you need them. You need one of them, obviously, just to kick on and make it a big knock for their team. As both batters are pretty set here.
Over the top, this one will not go all the way. Will it go all the way? Oh, I think he put a foot over the fence, Grant Thompson, when he picked up that ball. But it's only a couple.
Yeah.
Not spotted by the umpires or questioned by the batters, but nevertheless.
Yeah, intent shown here from Jacobs. Also, Storm still got 5 players within the ring, but now dropping long off after that shot, bringing fine leg into the boundary and third man into the boundary.
Yeah, it's interesting to note that the fielders on the patrolling the boundary on the leg side about 5 meters in. That's very interesting. Although it is quite long boundaries, square of the wicket here.
Yeah, push down there to mid on for 1.
Tumelu Similani does the fielding.
Yeah, we're reaching a stage of the game where generally the game speeds up. But I think the Eastern Storms are still in control of their run rate.
Yeah, they did well to quiet things a bit down after the drinks break. But a wide will not help their cause. Very good effort by the wicketkeeper Daniel Rousseau, diving towards his left to stop a certain boundary there.
Yeah, there's a few times today that he's asked to move way to his left. Just bowlers trying at times down leg.
Yeah, the bowler, Khan, is the only bowler that tastes some success this morning. As he runs in.
Yeah, as we see Molan just working that one to the mid-wicket area. And again, that's something we mentioned earlier. We feel like this wicket is just getting better for this to face seam. So hopefully that the Badgers bowling attack will come up with the right plans to counter the Storm's batting lineup later this afternoon. But currently now 180 for 1. Khan into Jacobs. Okay, knocked in fairly straight there. Carl just stuck to the one to square leg and picks up another one. Oudtshoorn on strike now. He's in the 90s.
A good captaincy and application of their experience here by the Storm. They really has done well thus far to keep the Badgers quiet.
Yeah, teams tendency to show some nerves when there's a big partnership. Storm just stayed nice and calm and control the run rate. Oudtshoorn worth given, and they just driven that one through the covers for one. Okay, and the Storm there will be happy. No boundaries for so far in this over. As Khan's figures are reading 1 for 30 after this is one ball left of his 7th over. Khan into Jacobs.
Over the top, one bounce brought Chris Brits into play as he runs in from long off. That's the fielding, end of the over. 183 for 1, 30 overs gone. 38 overs gone.
So 21 overs gone in Karachi, New Zealand, 117 for 1. Kabelo Sikakune in, wide, fine leg, and they will come back for a second. That's very good running, very good running, very good running from Carl Jacobs coming to the danger end.
Yeah,
He's on 72.
Slightly airborne there. 45 on the leg side was in the game, but just went past him. Carl picked up 2 there. Interesting to see Sekakuna just delivered one further back next to the stumps almost. Another dot ball. Sekakuna doing a job for his captain here.
Yeah, very good job from Sikakune currently. Carl Jacobs back to Sekakune, and that's not the same American songwriter and vocalist Carl Jacobs. This is the cricket player Carl Jacobs. He's on 72.
Carl, Joseph, Joshua Jacobs, sorry.
Into the gap, and that will be a single. Well, well, well. End of the over, well bowled, Kabelo Sekakune.
Only 3 from that over.
$186 for 1. Run rate touching 5 to the over. And well,
The Badgers will need to up their run rate. Got 11 overs left.
Jacobs doesn't look comfortable with his bats. It's like the 3rd time he asked for a change of bats.
so Similane, he will change ends. He will bowl from the Riverside Mall end of the ground. Left arm over the wicket. Pardon us, left arm around the wicket.
coming down the track, but it will only be a single, as the fielding has been done by Mikhail Palay on the circle at long on, mid on.
They're pushing for 2.
That's quiet. Easterns won't mind that.
Yeah, we're into the 40th over again. Boundary is just drying up again. As Jacobs opting to go reverse. Sweep trying to move the field on the offside there, but dot ball. Half-hearted appeal there.
Yeah, correctly say. No consideration by umpire Dan van der Merwe. Over the top. And this one will bounce over the rope for 4. That's a release shot from Carl Jacobs. It's been a while since we saw a boundary in the recreation grounds in Oudtshoorn, and 4 runs for Carl Jacobs, moving him to 73. 186 for 1. The partnership 177.
Now it's going to leave it very interesting this last 10. And we're into the 40th over now. And both these batters are trying to kick on. They're upping the right side here. Jacobs again. Oh, it's gone straight up.
It's a no man's land.
Oy. Drop just in front of the field at long off there.
Yeah, for a good 2 seconds, Jacobs' heart was in his mouth. End of over number 40, 193 for 1. So the Storm conceded exactly 50 runs. No, pardon. Only 30 runs in the past 5 overs, batting at 6 per over. So I would say well done in the context of the game. They did well to put things quiet. At the end of 35 overs, the Badgers 163 for 1. 40 overs gone, 193 for 1. And somewhere they will need to sacrifice milestones here and to take on the bowling here. Kabelo Sekukuni in from the Freda Street end of the ground, not properly connected. He only conceded 11 runs in 3 overs.
Yeah, Sekukune doing a job here for his captain. And you would think that the Badgers would love to get 100 plus in this last 10.
Absolutely.
As
Jacobs.
Yep. Show me down the wicket. He just picks up one at wide mid on. That brings Molan back on strike.
Into the gap.
He picks up another one there to long off. Okay, not really hurting the Eastern Storms here. They will be pretty comfortable with these ones. Jacob is trying to take down Sekukune. Round arm there from Sekukune. Again, just look at how he uses the crease. Sometimes he delivers the ball from the stumps. Slightly higher arm action and then obviously slight round arm. Also making sure that Jacobs doesn't get comfortable. Trying to tuck him up here. Now there's a change of field. That's obviously the reverse sweep was shown a couple of times from Jacobs, and I'll feel reacting to that. Mid wicket comes out, moves to double point. Now pushing for 2.
They will come. No, they only settled for 1. They decided against coming back for a second.
I'm sure you can hear the calling in the background here. There's a spectator doing all the calling between the wickets. Molan drives the one through the covers for one. Sweep a boundary.
Yeah, Molan is in a nervous 90s. He's on 94. Over bowled another satisfactory over from Kabelo Sekokune. 197 for one. 9 overs to go.
Currently, New Zealand 128 for one, batting first in Karachi.
Tamelo Similani. Figures read 7 overs, naught for 37.
And he's bowling to Peko. Molan was on 94. Comes down the track. It misses everything.
And a stumping chance gone down. It's the first chance offered by any of the batters today. Rousseau will be disappointed.
Molan wanted to reach that milestone.
Yeah, he was aiming to hit this one to the commentary box.
Yeah, he's aiming right for us.
Molan, and I would guess that Carl Jacobs will walk down the crease and have a word with him. He's done all the hard work. He played patiently. Oh, very good fielding from Devon Murray. Dives to his right. No, that's Grant Thompson.
That's Grant Thompson, the skipper. 4 dot balls. Frustration creeping in. Good experience shown here. And they did well to come back for a second. Very good running from Molan.
Good running there.
Yeah, Molan is already at the crease for 42 overs. Nothing wrong with his conditioning and his fitness levels as he sprinted back towards his crease.
One ball left of this very well constructed over from Similani.
And there's a run out opportunity here. There's a dive. And I don't think wicketkeeper Dani Rousseau will be too happy with his over. There was a stumping chance and also running out opportunity here. 200 up for the Badgers in over number 42.
Yeah, this current partnership on 191. I think the heat is getting to these two batters here as they on all fours there, trying to have a conversation or maybe just taking a breather. Trying to plot where they're going to get their boundaries in this next 8 overs as Molan is on 97.
Yeah, and for the first time this morning we will have a slight breeze pumping there'll only be a single.
I know there was a conversation point earlier about shifting that batting order.
Yep.
You still agreeing to what we discussed earlier, or you?
No, I think it's time for Richards or a Lucky Beaufort to come in. Straight driven, well fielded by the 3 stumps.
Middle stump.
Yeah, that was hit exactly straight to middle stump. We can have a look at that. There's this breeze blowing here, just to cooling things down. It's a humid day, not that hot, but humid. And Jacobs on strike. He comes down the track. It's another one missed by the keeper.
Yeah, as well as these two played. Again, this runner hasn't touched or hasn't gone over 6-1, so
No.
Eastern still very much in charge of the way they're setting their innings up here, or the way they bowled. Beg your pardon.
No, absolutely. It's not even 5 per over, it's 4.7 per over. Go straight. It'll be no man's land, and they will settle for a single.
Smart bowling from Sekhukhune again, taking all the pace off, and also very round armed, making sure the batter can't get underneath him. That is Molan on 98.
Sekhukhune to Molan. He will pick up a single. Will he come back for the second? No. Easterns won't mind this, Warren.
Yeah, that's exactly what we said earlier. This rate hasn't touched 6 once. That's 203 for 1. When we got one ball left of this 43rd over. It's Jacobs on strike on 82. Jacobs heaves at one. Straight down, long on throat.
Yeah, he had to go, had to take the chance. Disappointment for Jacobs. They batted so well and they lost their second wicket, and 203. The departure of Kyle Jacobs. He went for 82.
Yeah, it's well played innings there from Kyle. Obviously starting his innings this morning, I was a player just a bit low on confidence, but I'm sure he takes a lot from this innings, and a really good knock from him. But that brings what we discussed earlier, the big heat. Reaches into the crease with 7 overs to go. And another in-batter still on strike as his teammates applaud Kyle Jacobs as he comes off the field there.
Yeah, unfortunately for Jacobs, but I must also compliment Kabelo Sekhukhune. Has done a very good job this morning, standing with his bowling from the Freda Street end of the ground. He really, pulled things back for Eastern Storm. And, well, there's a massive responsibility on Heath Richards. And are we in for fireworks or not? But I also agree with you. It's about time to bring the big man in. Because 250 will not be enough here today, one sense.
Yeah, especially if we look at conditions, like we mentioned earlier. It has gotten easier slightly to bat on, especially when it's seam.
Yeah, the fielder that took the catch now was Mikhail Pillay. Overbowled, 43 overs gone, 203 for 2. Molan is on 99. And he is on the brink to get his first list 800 here at the recreation ground. That will be it. Peko Molan, well batted. That's 100 for Peko Molan. His first list 800. He seems to be tired. He worked very hard.
Yeah, well played, Peko Molan. Great knock. 100 over 129 balls. He lost his partner earlier on this morning, but he got stuck in.
Yeah, and he hit 1, 6 and 11 fours. Well played, Peko Molan. Richards on strike.
Richards just in the forward defence there. So Milani is still landing it, bowling very well here. Richards come down the crease, but just inside after the bat to 45 on the leg side. Gets through for 1. It brings the informed batter Molan back on strike.
Yeah.
3 balls to go in this 9th over of Similane. Dot ball.
The Mpumalanga Rhinos is enjoying quite a good season. They dismissed Limpopo Impala for 175 in their clash up in Polokwane today. He comes down the track and that's out.
Well. Peko Molan, well batted. He's stumped by Rousseau from the bowling of Similane, and I just sense that Eastern Storm, they've got advantage at this point in time, in spite of this massive partnership for the second wicket.
As some of the Eastern's players just appreciate Molatsane's innings of 100 from 130 balls. He's played nicely, but still again, the feeling from up here is that the Easterns won't mind. Current run at 4.7. That brings Beaufort to the crease. There is only a handful of overs left, and there's two new batters at the crease trying to up the tempo as we see Peko Molatsane leave the field. Great applause there from his teammate, well appreciated, great knock.
Yeah, great knock by Peko Molatsane, but the Badgers have got some work to do here if they want to post a competitive total here. 205 for 3, 6 overs left is not enough runs, I'm afraid. Tumelo Simelane, well bowled and deserved wicket for him. Beaufort made contact, end of the over, 44 overs gone, 206 for 3. That partnership for the second wicket between Jacobs and Molatsane was worth 194. Yeah, New Zealand also batting first after 27 overs, stay 161 against the Proteas. Williamson on 50, Rashin Ravinda on 89.
Sekakune continues, his figures are reading 5.1, 18 runs and 1 wicket. As he's just putting the pressure on the Badgers here.
Yeah, these two were together at school, went to the same school as my fellow commentator at Grey High in Abeja. Heath came to George, where he completed school at Glenwood House in George. Luke Beaufort was at Grey, where he completed school. He also went on to represent the SA 19 team for that World Cup in South Africa just prior to COVID in 2021. That World Cup, of course, was won by Bangladesh when they defeated India in the final in Potchefstroom. Richards, a great effort from Kabelo Sekakune.
Yeah, great fielding there for his own bowling. That's what you expect from spinners.
Richards. Well, there's still a few broken windows there up at the Diamond Oval in Kimberley, courtesy of a destructive Richards, who hit a few there.
Yeah, probably trying to do the same thing here. There will be less windows in danger though.
Hopefully into the roads at Freda Street or up in the commentary box. Beaufort into the gap. They won't mind the singles, the Storm.
Yeah, like I said, the Storm well in control of this their bowling innings here. Despite that massive partnership between Molatsane and Jacobs, still run rate has not touched 6 right through this innings, and we're well into the 45th over. So credit due to the Storm there, as Heath holds out.
Catch taken.
Okay.
Diving towards his left. It's a very good catch taken there. Second catch by Pillay. Not good news for the Badgers. The departure of Heath Richards. So full toss, it is straight into the throat of play, who walks, runs towards his right, did a great execution of basics, and he held on to the catch. 209 for 4.
And that is the end of over number 45. And the Storm only conceded 16 runs between overs 41 and 45, and they picked up 3 wickets. Well, is this where they will eventually win the game, Warren?
Yeah, exactly. They mentioned it earlier in the day that they are well in control the way they construct themselves in their bowling innings. The game has not been taken away from them.
No, absolutely.
At any stage of this batting innings of the Badgers. It brings the captain to the crease.
George van Heerden, he moved himself down the order. He promoted Heath Richards and Luke Beaufort ahead of him. And it hasn't paid off for the home side. So we just saw the departure of Heath Richards. And van Heerden is on strike.
Come again, Beaufort is on strike. It's been a long morning here for us. Simelane to Beaufort.
Simelane into his last over of his spell here. Oh, it's great running.
That's exceptional running. As Simelane stepped on the wicket there, and well spotted by George van Heerden, the captain. And he's also batting with his teammate. Van Heerden, of course, a previous head boy at Grey High School in Port Elizabeth, S19 captain. Oh, and he's bowled him. Simelane has got the wicket of Beaufort, and it's going south here for the Badgers.
Yeah, the Badgers just losing all momentum towards the back end. But also, I think there's a light at the end of this tunnel here. If you can see how these spinners are bowling of the Eastern Storms, what the Badgers got lined up for them this afternoon. If they can do a similar job with their spin attack, it could be a quite interesting chase this afternoon. But that's the end of Beaufort. Current score 211 for 5 after 45.2. That brings Carver to the crease.
Yeah, as you correctly say, it must be encouraging for the Badgers to see how the spinners of the Storm has performed today. They really put things back for them, pull things back. 211 for 5. I mean, they only conceded 15 runs in those segment of 5 overs. Well bowled to Mili Simelane.
Yeah, Simelane has been impressive today with his left arm off spin. So you've got to give credit to Thompson the way he used him.
Carver is off the mark.
Brings the captain van Heerden on strike. 2 balls left of Simelane's spell here. That's all momentum lost here for the Badgers. They lost both their in-batters quite at the crucial time of this innings. Really well bowled there from Soleilani. It brings the end of his spell. His
Yeah.
figures reads 10 overs, 2 for 47. Really well bowled.
Yeah, and those two batters, so Peko Moletsani was stumped by Rousseau from the bowling of Similani for 100, and Carl Jacobs scores by Mikhail Pillay of the bowling of Kabelu Sekukune for 82. Sekukune into over number 7. He's been very impressive. 2 for 21 in 6.
A very underrated spell so far here. Came into the attack when both Molasane and Jacobs was in the two in batters, and he obviously squeezed them nicely and is continuously doing that here at the back end of the Eastern Storm's bowling innings.
Yeah. Sekukune. And that will be a single. And also the Badgers middle order didn't fire today. Beaufort and Richards lost their wickets very cheaply. 214 for 5 into over number 47.
Sekukune happy with his ones.
He'll be very happy. But as you said, it would be encouraging for the likes of Kavar, Moletsani and Malifi. Only a single. Zero. Carver once again. This won't hurt the Storm. End of the over. Sekukune, 7 overs, 2 for 25. 3 overs to go, and we haven't seen a boundary for quite a while.
There will be a bowling change. Amin Khan will be back in the attack from the commentary box end to complete this bowling innings of the Storm as he bowl over number 48.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they will not continue with spin. Obviously, Similani has been done with these 10 overs. Apologies for that.
It's pretty obvious that Khan will bowl this one and then Sekukune will finish.
Yeah, Khan bowled quite well. Picked up the wicket of Kelly Smuts early up.
Garble smacks that one straight past the bowler, but
Devan Murray,
only picks up 2.
that's the fielding.
Yeah, definitely Mr. Kennedy pace off the ball.
Yeah.
It's going to be crucial. Obviously, you're well aware of it as a used wicket where the ladies played in the same strip over this past weekend. Garber shimmies down the wicket.
Work for Kabelo Sekakune. Oh,
Great running from these two again there.
good running, George van Heerden. That's the one area where the Badgers were quite good, the running between the wickets. Jacobs and Molan, and also now George van Heerden and Thomas Carver. A few supporters here for Thomas Carver specifically in the crowd.
Garber trying to make use of that space on the leg side because 45 is into the circle. But
Yeah, try to maneuver something out of nothing there.
Good enough to stick to his normal length there, just taking the pace off it.
He waited for that one. Murray smartly runs around, does the fielding. Strong arm from the young man.
Yeah, Garber just used that space in the big, on the leg side there, splitting long on and deep with wicket, but only managed to pick up. As Khan runs in his last ball of this over to Garber. On the fuller side, hits it straight back. Are they coming back for two?
Good fielding again by Devon Murray.
End of the over, 2-2-4 for 5, 2 overs to go.
Yeah, just 7 of that over. Obviously, Badgers would love to pick up what bound. Sekakune to continue his spell. Obviously, his last over here for him. As his figures reach 2 for 25 and 7. Current run rate at 4.7 again, like we mentioned earlier, hasn't touched anything over 5 in the whole of 48 overs.
It's wide it. No, it's not wide it. Very lucky to get away there. Umpire carried class to unmoved.
Sekakune using all his experience here towards the back end of this innings. Again, mid wicket taken out, opting for double point, or you'll just go to point and then 45 and offside.
Oh my word. Fortune's favours the brave.
Garber hits one straight back to George. And George, being friendly, pops it back to the ball.
Ricocheted from his pads into the hands of Sekakune. Out. Well bowled. Well bowled, Kabelo Sekakune. His 3rd wicket.
Sekakune reading the game pretty nicely here. Obviously knowing that Badgers searching for boundaries, just pushing it wide of Garber, ran down the wicket and got stumped. That brings the end of Garber for 10 of 12 balls. That brings Malifa to the crease. Left-hander. Not sure cricketer that his game it's come on nicely.
Absolutely.
He's grown over the last season or two. Both with ball and bat. Obviously now he's just got to make sure he gets bat to ball here. If he can get a boundary, it will be a bonus for his team, which is quite scarce at this current moment, or right through the back end of this innings. So credit due credit must be given to Sukakuna the way he constructed his bowling innings, or
Yeah,
bowling
very
spell.
well, very well. He did exceptionally well.
And he started to bowl at a stage where the Badgers had momentum,
Yeah.
and he bowled nicely to pull things back, I would say, in the favour of the visitors.
Exactly. He came back. He came into attack in the middle of a big partnership, slowed things down, and continuously to do so, as he finds himself probably in his last over of this innings, as he's bowling to Malifi. Malifi just knocks that down to long on for one.
Yeah, the camp of the Badgers will take some comfort on the fact that the wicket has started spinning later on,
Yes.
and they've got already 225 on the board.
But Warren, we will all agree that is not enough runs by the look of things.
Yeah, Malifa pushing for two there. Should be getting
running,
it comfortable.
Liabona.
Yep. Good running. Yeah, on the same wicket earlier this week we saw the ladies team couldn't defend 220, I guess.
232.
232 to be correct.
I think for the Badgers, it will be important to stay away from wides and no balls. That's where they missed things in the opening game against the Rhinos.
Yeah, I'm sure the bowling unit will try and correct those simple mistakes they made through this campaign.
Yeah, there's a breakthrough in Karachi. Ravindra has been... No, it's not a breakthrough. It's 100 for Ravindra.
Back live here, one more over left. Current score 128 for 6.
Yeah, we at one stage predicted a total of 280, 260, 280. But well done, good captaincy by the experienced Grant Thompson. Good utilization of spin by Similane and Sekukuni. Really put the brakes on. Aman Khan running in to bowl the last over, 228 for 6.
Good stuff from Thompson there. I think he set the tone this morning, the way he moved around the field. A couple of diving stops from the captain himself. Pretty disciplined fielding from the Eastern Storm in their 50 overs. Can't recall them putting any chances down.
No, besides a stumping chance.
Yeah. Khan into Malifi.
No.
Oh, dropping,
Great
just dropped
effort
short.
of Rasamani.
Malifi picks up 2. Yeah, you feel like the bowling unit of the Badgers will be tested this afternoon. As Khan runs into Malifi again.
A swing and a miss.
Okay, pace taken off there from Khan. Little off cutter. Dot ball. $231 for 6. There's 3 balls left in his innings. The Badgers searching for that boundary. Okay, pace taken off.
And a good running from George van Heerden. 2 runs added to Liabona Malifi.
233 for 6. 2 balls left. What can Malifi come up with? Khan has showed him already twice that he's happy to bowl off cutter.
233 for 6, 2 balls to go. Khan 1 for 43, runs in. Penultimate ball of the innings to Leabona Malifi. Wide, have a swing at this. It'll be into the gap. Devon Murray's underneath it. He takes the catch. Well, catch taken by Devon Murray. He's got a safe pair of hands. And that's a departure of Leabona Malifi. So the new batter will have 1 ball to face. Irvin Hlompo Morimokane coming to the crease. And as he walks in, it also gives us opportunity to reflect on what happened earlier today. The Badgers has won the toss. They opted to have a bat first here. They lost Kelly Smut for 2. Then there was a partnership of 194 between Moletsane, who made his maiden list 100, and Carl Jacobs made 82. Richards made 2, Luke Beaufort 5, and Thomas Carver made 10. Leabona Malifi just been dismissed for 5. Last ball into Hlompo Murek. Hlompo is dismissed for first ball. He's bowled by Yamin Khan. The Badgers end at 223 for 8. Very disappointing performance in the last 10 overs. They only managed to score 30 runs and they've lost 7 wickets. That is a massive disappointment for the Badgers. Good bowling performances from spin. Tumelo Sumilane 2 for 47. Kabele Sekukuni 3 for 29. Warren, before we take lunch, is this enough runs?
Yeah, we think that after that great partnership, obviously they lost all the momentum after those two lost their wickets. We were aiming or setting 250 plus, but also again, we know that second team here look like conditions are changing slightly, offering more something for spin. So hopefully the Badgers will come out and produce the goods in their bowling innings, but also again well bowled to the Storm's bowling attack, and also pretty decent in the field. Yeah, that brings the end of their batting innings. As we can see there, the summary, like my fellow commentator mentioned, 100 from Moletsane, great partnership there, but never anything else to speak about after that.
Yeah, we refer to big partnerships, not necessarily when you games. Well done to Easterns. They restrict the Badgers to 233 and well batted by Molan and Jacobs. We'll be back after lunch. So we're back here at the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn for the run chase. The Badgers won the toss. They scored 233 for 8, 194 run partnership, a century by Peko Molan, and they did exceptionally well to restrict them to 233. Warren, it's going to be an interesting run chase.
Yeah, definitely. Good afternoon again to all the viewers. Like my fellow commentator mentioned here, we're in for interesting chase of this total of 233. It's going to be interesting to see what the Badgers start with. Up here we thought that they will start with spin because it looked like the spinner is going to play a big role. But I think they're opting for Majiza to take the new ball. To put some pressure onto this Eastern's batting lineup. It's pretty experienced lineup here this afternoon to face slightly inconsistent bowling attack from the Badgers, but hopefully they will try and improve those small things today and come up with a wet-spinning performance this afternoon.
Yeah, so Sinto Majiza will start bowling from the Freda Street end of the ground, target 233. And we saw spin Kabelo Sikakune and Tumili Similani. They bowled exceptionally well and really brought the Storm into this game. The very same Sikakune is on strike. Majiza will run in, 2 slips in position, bowling to Sikakune, short cutaway for 4, wide of a diving Heath Richards, and good way for the Storm to get off proceedings.
Yeah, again I think what's given there from Majiza and the quality of Sikakune, you will obviously just bounce on that and put it away for 4. Short wide cut for 4. Easton's off to a great start here.
Yeah, we just also received the news that the match in Kimberley between the 2 lock leaders, the Tuskers and the Heat, was abandoned because of rain.
Yeah, Majiza back on the market. Again, I think for this afternoon we can't leave the stumps. And obviously that first ball was pretty evident of what happens if we do leave the stumps. So pretty nice and straight lines here. The Badgers opting for 2 slips. Pretty conventional field again, 2 slips. And the 2 fielders outside the ring is a fine leg. And the third man. Majiza running in.
Sikakune plays this one down to find third man. He'll pick up a single and the field will change around for the right-hander. It's Van Dijk who's on strike. Score 5 without loss as Sinto Majiza will steam in from the Freda Street end of the ground. And Van Dijk is on the back foot. He just played this one out to the offside.
Yeah, good odd length there from Majiza. Also interesting, we see Tyrese Carlson in the field. He's at point there. I'm not sure if it's Carl Jacobs or... Yeah, looked like Carl's off the field. He was struggling with some cramp early in his innings, his batting innings. Majiza into Van Dijk.
These very 2 same scored an opening partnership of 121 in this competition with the SA merging in Pretoria, Kabelo Sikakune and Van Dijk. Jason Van Dijk.
Yeah, Sikakune again, a player that feeds off width, fancies the cut shot, and the run down to third man. So Majiza here to Van Dijk. Same plans not to leave the stumps here. Yeah, pretty spot on there. Well bowled Majiza. Good comeback so far.
First over gone, score 5 without loss. And the match between the SA Emerging and the Eastern Cape and Yachty was scheduled to be played at the LC de Villiers Oval in Pretoria, has also been abandoned because of rain.
Back live here. It looks like Malifa will take the new ball from the commentary end. Commentary box end.
What's your take on that, Warren?
Yeah, this is what we predicted. Obviously he needs to still produce the goods. Obviously the matchups are also good. Left-hander and on strike, off-spinner bowling team. Long off on the boundary.
On the pads, no, it's not on the pads. It's been wired by umpire Dan van der Merwe. And that is the one area, and we predicted it beforehand, where the Badgers cannot miss out, and that is bowling wides.
Yeah, they're going to really have to be from ball one. Also take, like you said earlier, Mr. Kennedy, take a page out of the Badgers, the Storms' book there, the way they started the bowling innings. Pretty disciplined.
Malifa to Van Dijk, short. Into the gap. Work for Lifan Tanzi, runs in. 1 run added to the total. Yeah, it's interesting you make mention of the fact that Tyrese Carlos is on the field for Kyle Jacobs.
There's a sweep shot executed there, bring Kelly Smuts into play. And we hope it's not serious, because Kyle Jacobs, with his spin bowling, can be an important cog in the bowling plans of the Badgers.
Yeah, he plays a big role in the middle period there. So hopefully he get out on the park as soon as possible. That's Malifa tests his front pad there. Might just skid on early on. Obviously the ball's pretty new. Depending on what pace Malifa is bowling here. Going well played. Just tucked around the corner there for one. Slip comes out, goes into mid wicket. It's quite defensive here early on from the Badgers.
Well bowled there, Bona Malifi.
Sekekune wanted to go for the sweep again, and just had to readjust himself on his shot positioning there. Goes the other way, finds a gap. Might pick up two. Sloppy fielding.
By Tyrese Carlos,
And they picked up too easily. Should have been one. But that's the end of the over. Current score 12 without loss after 2.
Yeah, those of you who follow that semi-final in Lahore, New Zealand 257 for 3, and they've got 9 overs left. So South Africa will be in for a big chase later today. Currently Daryl Mitchell on 19 and Tom Latham on 4. It's a difficult one for South Africa. Centuries of Rachin Ravindra 108 and Kane Williamson 102.
Oh, well bowled into Majiza.
Yeah, good area there. Lens being hit early in this over so far. Better start from Majiza. Previous over, his first ball went for boundary, which was to the left-hander, but now the right-hander on strike, and he hits his mark. Majiza into Van Wyk, sorry.
Well bowled into.
Yeah, good straight lines there for Majiza.
Missing the line. Straying wide, work for Heath Richards, and the batters will collect a couple. 2 runs for Van Dijk, taking the score to 14 without loss. Oh, swing and a miss by Van Dijk. Work for Luke Beaufort.
Good set so far from Majiza here. Asking the right questions. Van Dijk looked like he's not going to still spend a lot of time. He's going to come out and be aggressive early in his innings here.
Good bowling from Sintu Majiza. Good second over.
Good tight lines there. Obviously the Badgers lost Kelly Smuts early in the innings, and we saw that massive partnership between Molan and Jacobs. But also in the middle of that innings, they just lost their momentum and trying to build. But went slowly, like we mentioned earlier, run rate. Never touched 5s right to the innings.
Once again missing the line. And good running.
Yeah, 4 collected of that over at Majiza over again. No risk taken. That's the end of that over. 16 without loss. Sekhukhune is on 8 from 6, and Jason Van Dijk 6 from 12.
Malifi. Oh! That one has been put down. Peko Molan unfortunately missing out. That's a big chance for the Badgers. Molan fielding just next to the square leg umpire. Sekhukhune swept across the line, hit it powerfully and through the hands of Peko Molan. Easily tucked down to fine leg. That'll run away for 4. 4 runs for Kabelo Sekhukhune, 4 runs for the Storm.
Sekhukhune obviously playing Malifa well here. He's not going to let him settle. Showed him a sweep shot twice. And now that one just pedaled around the corner for his first boundary. Or his second boundary, beg your pardon.
Yeah, nice paddle shot.
forced to change the field now. The extra one comes out to the offside and goes into 45 on the leg side.
Oh,
Straight through him.
miss everything.
Well, Bolt unfortunately also deceived the wicketkeeper Luke Beaufort. We'll keep an eye on umpire Dan van der Merwe. No, there was in fact an inside edge to that one, Warren.
Yeah, Sripune got away with that one there.
Another reverse sweep.
Great shot.
4 runs, well executed, Kabelo Sekhukhune. And very important from a run chasing point of view, the Storm has got their campaign off to a good start.
Yeah, Sekhukhune looks pretty comfortable against Malifa here, scoring on both sides of the field. Also, you've got to give credit to Sekhukhune. He's using his maneuvering and moving the field around by playing these sweep shots and reverse sweeps.
Yeah, and Malife very expensive in his first 2 overs. There was a drop catch in this over. He already conceded 19 runs. He's got 2 balls left. Into Sekhukhune. Nicely worked forward into the offside to work for Lifan Tanzi.
Yeah, smart batting here from Sekhukhune. 21 of 11. Maneuvering the field around, just knocking down, taking his ones again. Smart batting here. That's Van Dijk on strike. Oei.
A little bit of hesitation there, and well, it's sloppy, and good awareness by the batters from
The Storm as they pick up a couple.
Yeah, but sloppy there towards the back end of that over. You want your guy to back up further, should be ending up on the ring when he backs up. But they got through to another extra single there. That's 31 without loss after 4.
Ajiza to Sekhukhune, work for Lifan Tanzi, and they will. It's a very interesting return throw that from Lifan Tanzi. There's the apology.
Yeah, he got a little nasty look from his keeper there, Beaufort, about that service.
But he did apologize, rightfully as we know him. Good fielding from Richards as he dives towards his right. Easy goings at this point in time for the Storm, 33 without loss. They require another 101 from 45 deliveries. 201, pardon.
Yeah, these 2 openers scoring quite comfortably here. Scoring easily both sides of the wicket here. You would think that the Badgers need to break through quite earlier. If not, then could be staring down this barrel here that the Easterns got in their faces with this partnership. But still a long way, a lot of cricket to be played here.
It's Majiza running into the left-handed Sekhukhune. Great intent shown by the Badgers, the batters of the Storm.
Yeah, great running there between the wickets, between Sekhukhune and Van Dijk.
Some encouragement here in the crowd for Sintu Majiza, much needed. 34 without loss, and that's also the partnership for the first wicket.
Badgers keen for a breakthrough here in this power play.
It's a big shot, but that one was missing leg. It's only the bowler that's interested. No interest shown by the keeper. And there we see Carl Jacobs running back onto the field.
Yep.
So, in spite of conceding
20 runs in his first 2 overs, Leabona Malifi will continue. 22 runs in his first 2 overs. Leabona Malifi will continue from the commentary box end of the ground. Once again, sweeping it across the line. Sekhukhune will come back for the second. He will make it easily. He did it again, and this time it's 4 runs. It's a long chase for Kelly Smuts. He will not cut it off.
Yeah, and I'm a bit surprised to keep Malifi in for his 3rd over after he conceded 22 in his opening 2 ball overs.
Yeah, Sekhukhune well on top of Malifi here. It's going down the sweep shot pretty early.
And you can see there's the captain, George van Heerden.
Making use of that space there on the leg side. Obviously, like we mentioned, ball not really turning that much yet because it's really brand new, so it's just going to skid on. Element of rest there for Sekhukhune, but obviously well on top of the ball and sweeping it for a boundary.
A well-run single.
And then, yeah, really good backing from these two. Boundary and get this one. Good understanding between these two.
Yeah, Sekhukhune has been put down in the previous over from Malifi by Peko Moletsane. Peko Moletsane, the Centurion in the Badgers batting innings. And he's going to change from over the wicket to around the wicket to the right-hander Jason van Dijk. Good fielding by Moletsane.
Good dots there.
Short. Oh, what a stop. Magnificent stop by George van Heerden. But it will not prevent a single. Over bowled. 6 overs gone, 42 without loss. Good start for the Eastern Storm, batting at 7 per over, chasing 234.
Majiza into Van Dijk. Wide outside the off stump. Keeping the umpire interested there. It's touching that wide line. But stayed inside of it. Dot ball there. First ball of Majiza's fourth over.
Not what the doctor ordered. A wide bowl by Majiza. Oh, well played. Straight drive from Van Dijk. You'll collect the single.
Yeah, good shot there from Van Dijk. Held his shape nicely, just punched it straight past Majiza for a single. Current run rate 7.1. And obviously they only needed 4.4. So well ahead of the rate here. Pretty comfortable, these two batters. Sekhukhune raced to 30 of 17 after he's been dropped a couple of overs ago on square leg there.
So Majiza, will he get some strength from the encouragement out of the crowd? Let's wait and see as he runs in from the Freda Street end of the ground to bowl to Sekhukhune, who's on 13 from 17 deliveries. Well steer down to third man.
Yeah, Sekhukhune pretty comfortable there, anything outside the line of the off stump. Also, just taking note, Sekhukhune quite deep in his crease there. So giving himself enough time just to run it down and staying on top of the ball. Van Dijk can strike here. Majiza keen to get a breakthrough for the Badgers. Good tight lines from Sintu again.
Yeah, tight indeed.
As we could see, you can see at the bottom of our screen, it's Smuts warming up. So will he be the next one into the attack following Malifa? Run out chance. Oh,
missed.
Directly there would see the back of Sekhukhune.
Yep, unfortunately missing there.
Yeah, Bona, the fielder there, had plenty of time to set himself, but unfortunately just missed all three stumps there.
Yeah, at enough time Sekhukhune was out of his crease. And while it's also going to be a tough afternoon for the Proteas, in fact the evening in Karachi, New Zealand currently sitting on 294 for 8 after over number 45. Phillips on 10, and Daryl Mitchell. He, of course, is the son of the rugby coach John Mitchell. He's on 49.
Back live here. It's the end of the 7th over. 45 without loss, and our guess was correct. It's Kelly Smuts into the attack from the commentary box in. He takes over from the opponent Malifi. Obviously there was one plan that didn't work for the Badgers, so hopefully Kelly can get a breakthrough here for the Badgers. Sekhukhune was missed the chance that he offered to the Badgers, dropped it square leg, and there was a run-out opportunity now in the previous over. So hopefully Kelly will be the one to break this partnership for the Badgers, as Sekhukhune looks to continue his innings. It's currently on 31 from 18. First ball there from Kelly, pace taken off. Strolled his fingers around it.
Smuts running in to Sekhukhune. Oh, it's a well bowled Yorker there.
Lovely afternoon here at recreational ground in Oudtshoorn. Children's coming out of school now, so feel free to bring them along and watch some entertaining cricket this afternoon here between the home team Garden Route Badgers versus the Eastern Storm.
Smuts running into Sekhukhune. Straight outfielder there. It's an opportunity for a run out.
That's excellent fielding from George van Heerden there, the captain. If that went through, it was going through for a boundary, but a great piece of fielding there from the young leader. Spectators agreeing with Smuts' over so far. Really spot on. I think it's 4 slow balls so far. And he's reading conditions nicely.
45 without loss. Smuts, of course, a very experienced campaigner. Short, cut away, and that's 4 runs in front of square. Well executed, quickly on the shot. Well played.
Good shot from Sekhukhune there. Smuts trying the shorter side again, rolling his fingers over the ball, but pulled. Sekhukhune picks up his another boundary. He moves to 35 of 23 balls. 1 ball left of the Smuts over. Again, there you can see both feet in the crease of Sekhukhune. Now the slower ball.
Hit. Is it Leabona Malefi who does the fielding?
That's the end of the 8th over. 49 without loss. No real threat here for Sekhukhune and Van Dijk. As the Badgers is trying to build some pressure in the same sentence, trying to break this partnership here.
So Sintu Majisa will bowl his 5th over. He only conceded 15. And very, very clever batting and running between the wickets between these two. We said it earlier, it was the one thing which the Badgers batsman did well, was running between the wickets.
Again, that these two obviously getting through to a 50 partnership. Sometimes if you bat together for long enough, you don't have to make the call. You can read body language and it happens automatically. And look like these two got that aspect in sync here this afternoon.
Once again, Peko Molan does the fielding, but he will not prevent a single.
Yeah, pretty comfortable here at the crease, these two batters. Rotating at will, and if the boundary ball is offered, they put it away. So no risk need to be taken from these two. Looking pretty comfortable at the crease here. Interesting to see when the Badgers will bring their attacking spinner Carver into the attack, but for now it's Majiza.
It's an aggressive shot, found the gap, but he will not prevent a single. And I must say, the Badgers fielder struggled to hit the target directly.
Yes, you can say that again, we're missing the stumps. Another run-out opportunity if that was a direct hit. Sometimes as a fielding unit you just need to hit the stump once and then we'll bring some doubt into this batters, but unfortunately at this stage not one ball made contact with the stumps from the fielder side. So one direct hit, even if he's safe, will just put doubt and stop these ones being taken so easily. Machiza into Sekakuna.
Oh, there is something to get excited about.
Yeah, it looked like the crowd had a good lunch. Sound very happy and enthusiastic.
Or some heroes on the field, but they will need to make themselves some heroes today by picking up some wickets. But nothing wrong with encouragement there. Majiza to Sekukune. There's another good delivery. Yeah, I must say, well done to Sinto Majiza.
You would think that it's a family member.
Or a fancy or maybe something like that.
Yeah, we can't see from where we're sitting, but we can definitely hear they're behind Majiza here for a breakthrough. Upload.
Sekukune very good in steering that one down to find a third man, where Lifan Tanzi does the fielding.
That brings the end of the over. Pretty tidy over for Majiza. Only 4 runs from it, but again no threat from the ball there. Sekukune looks comfortable, rotating the strike at will.
So Kelly Smuts, he only conceded 4 runs in his opening over. He will be bowling over number 10 here. The final over of this first power play. Smuts into Sekukune. Yeah, just to remind our viewers, there are 2 games in Division 2 that's been abandoned because of rain today. It's the one in Pretoria between the CSA Emerging and the Eastern Cape and Yati. Then Yati were on 15 points before the start. They moved to 17 now. Just miss out, and it's great delivery from Kelly Smuts. And then also the one between the 2 lock leaders. The Tuskers on 21, they moved to 23, and the Heat or 19 in Kimberley. They're now on 21. So it look very much as if it'll be a final between the Tuskers and the Heat.
Yeah, Sekhukhune using the crease nicely. If he's not staying deep in the crease, he's coming at the bowlers just to make sure they don't settle. But he is well in control of his innings so far, despite giving a chance earlier. Current partnership obviously on 54. Van Dijk 13 from 26. He didn't have to do anything outrageous as of yet. Just playing his role nicely in this partnership. Smuts into Van Dijk. On the fuller side from Smuts, driven too long off, to mid off for no run. That is Slompu doing the fielding there. I think Mr. Kennedy, I think Carver is going to have to come into attack very
Carver
soon.
will be the throw of the dice here for the Badgers. They'll need to get a breakthrough and to remove these two informed batters. Van Dijk, bat on ball, picking up the single, sensible batting. One more ball left in his power play, and the comparative scores, it's definitely advantage to the visitors. The Badgers, after 10 overs, were 26 for 1. A very slowish start, and currently the Storm are on 55 without loss, with one more ball left in his power play.
Catch.
And as we say, there's always a curse. Tomato Sekhukhune caught and bowl by Kelly Smuts for well played 38 from 31 deliveries. The breakthrough come at the end of the power play, 55 for 1. Well bowled Kelly Smuts.
Yeah, again, pace taken off there from Smuts, and he gets the breakthrough. And we see the back of Sekhukhune. Well played, 38. Back of the partnership here. I think we'll get Carver into attack pretty soon now, as the players just gather for a drink in this quite warm afternoon here in Oudtshoorn.
Now the music in the background sounds like a New Year's party we've got here on the recreation ground. Not a lot to celebrate. There was that one wicket, Kabelo Sekhukhune caught and bowl by Kelly Smuts, and 55 for 1, 10 overs gone.
Yeah, compliments to the DJ, he's catering for everyone. And that will bring Carver into the attack.
Yes, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. Thomas Carver, he will be introduced from the Freda Street end of the ground. The dangerous wrist spinner, who was educated at Afrikaans Hoërseun School in Pretoria. Yeah, Carver will be fresh. He missed the last 3 games due to some illness. He was also unfortunately hospitalized.
Good to see him back in the park. Like we mentioned earlier, it's quite an important weapon for the Badgers. Happy to see that he's recovered nicely and ready to play this afternoon.
Carver to Van Dijk.
always asking the questions. A very intense cricket player.
Yeah,
So
one
it's
thing.
in fact Brits that has joined Chris Brits, that has joined Jason van Dijk.
Yeah, one thing that Storm spinners did here, they didn't leave the stumps quite attacking. Varied their pace quite nicely. Carver obviously naturally attacking bowler.
Well bowled Thomas Carver. He will ask the questions this afternoon.
A very important spell here. Good start from Carver already. Got the outside edge of Chris Brits there. Van Dijk can strike.
Some hesitation.
Whoa!
And missed it all.
Again failing to hit the stumps.
Yeah, that is about the 5th time, Warren, where there was an opportunity for a run out. And unfortunately, they haven't got their radars right.
Yeah, this time Lee Van Tanzi the one missing that run up opportunity there. Page has been creating opportunities in the field but not taking it. As Carver comes into Brits. This is a good forward defense there from Brits.
Scorecard. 58 for 1. Brits, the new batter, is on strike. Oh, that's wide. It run away. It's a chase from Lee Van Tanzi. He will not. Yes, he in fact stopped it. He didn't. It's 4 wides. Signal by umpire Karen Klaaster. Over bowled by Thomas Carver. He conceded 8 runs, 63 for 1. The run chase is on par. Kelly Smith will continue. He picked up a wicket with the last ball of his second over to see the back of Kabelu Sekukune. Jason van Dijk, who opened the batting, is on 60 not out, and he will remain at 60 not out. And there's 1 over to go in Karachi, New Zealand, 349 for 5. Smuts missing his line there.
Brings Chris Brits to strike. The scorecard, if you add 2 more wickets to this, it will be Some pressure on. The Badgers missed a couple of run-out opportunities. Smuts. Brits looking for the one, but send his partner back, and gets the one after sloppy fielding.
Yeah, it's unacceptable in the context of this run chase. Releasing the pressure there.
Straight to the big Keith Richards, who does the fielding.
Yeah, after a good stop there, he moves out to the sweeper boundary just to protect this over.
Edge.
Finds the outside edge. Ground needs to be made there.
But it will not prevent a couple.
Look like Carl Jacobs, third man boundary. Had to shift it around pretty fast to stop that one. Brits came back for two.
It's wired by umpire Dan van der Merwe. We spoke about discipline earlier today. 233 is not enough, and you cannot afford unnecessary mistakes like wides in such a modest run chase.
That brings the end of over number 12. 69 for 1. Brits on 5 from 8. Van Dijk 16 from 32. Current partnership on 17. And it will, Carver will continue into his second over now.
And the batsman on strike is Jason van Dijk. Can Carver bring some fortunes for the Badgers as he runs in?
It was quite expensive in his first over. There was obviously also that 4 wides which he put down. Carver obviously was a member of the successful victorious MI Cape Town team that won the 3rd edition of the SA20. He didn't play a lot, mainly because the captain of that team, Rashid Khan, kept him out of the team.
He's firmly there to Slompu at mid-off, but restricted Van Dijk to a single. Yeah, Carver obviously, like you mentioned, didn't play much, but just to be in and around that space, he must have gained and learned a lot.
As he did last year.
Airborne, there's protection out there, but it'll be all the way for 6.
Well capitalized shot there. It's not looking good for the Badgers.
Yeah, Van Dijk taking the attack to Carver there, going on the knee and sweeping, picked up the maximum. Current score is 75 for 1 after 12.4. Dot ball. Push straight back to the bowler there. Eastern Storm's pretty much in charge here. looking pretty comfortable. Short again. Smack through the mid wicket area there from Van Dijk, only picking up to 2.
Overall 77 for 1 after 13, a very healthy run rate here for the Eastern Storm, as they look very much set to get to this very modest 234 required to take 4 points out of this game. Brits is on strike, they need 157 runs more to win. Bit of rap playing here by the DJ.
Good shot from Brits, but good hand from Lifam Tanzi there. That prevented the boundary. Okay, now Smart still in the attack. Obviously both foot up to the stumps to keep it better in his crease.
Well, it looks like a foregone conclusion. The Mpumalanga Rhinos, they're chasing down 175. They are currently 156 for 2 after 25 overs, and they will definitely pick up 5 match points in that run chase against Limpopo Impala in Polokwane. Here at Oudtshoorn, the Storm is chasing 234, and they are currently 79 for 1 after 13 overs. Very sloppy from the Badgers, ill discipline, and it will be frustrating for coach Gerson Rabi.
Van Dijk just running that one down to third man for 1. Okay, and Eastern Storm's looking pretty comfortable at the crease here. Skelly Smuts is running in for his last ball of the 4th over. It's a dot ball. End of the 14th over, 81 for 1. Also one other spinner that just came into the team, called Regan Roeder, was out today due to injury. I think he also would have played a big role on this wicket.
Yes,
unfortunately.
I agree. And then obviously also Inati Kichini, who hasn't got picked. So we will see another bowling change, as Thomas Carbos will be replaced. And Irvin Klompo Mori Mikiwane will continue. It's airborne, it will be safe. perfect chase, but it will fall into no man's land. Into the gap, and that one will run away for 4. The Easterns, they're on fire here as they move to 87 for 1.
Yes, Lompo just providing some width for Van Dijk, and Van Dijk pretty much set now at 32 after 43, and he was not going to miss out on that one as he cut that pass backward point for 4. Pressure for first 2 balls. Morikwana here. Yeah, you can just sense and read the body language of the Badgers that Eastern Storms, these 2 batters are well on top of them. Just easy rotating a strike with the odd boundary makes it very hard for the Badgers to contain the Storm here. They need to pull together, find a way just to slow things down a little bit with this run rate. Maybe a breakthrough will help. Playing a dot ball with straight lines. Whether you feel like the damage is done in this over already.
It's too easy here for the Storm. 89 for 1. And they are batting currently at 6 runs per over. Required rate is 4.1. It'll be very difficult for the Badgers to escape from this one.
Yeah, like we always say, add 2 wickets to that and you're probably back in the game.
It's a good bouncer from Moni Mikuane. And he conceded 8 runs in his opening over. It's not looking good for the Badgers. Well, a defeat here for the Badgers, and they can end up finishing 6 on the lock, which is not what the doctor will be ordered. The Storm will move up to 5th place. That will run away for 4, over pitch, firmly driven for 4, signaled by umpire Dan van der Merwe.
Yeah, good shot there, straight down the ground from Chris Brits. Also looked pretty composed and pretty organized since he walked in.
Yeah, he played for Northern Cape and Northwest earlier. So he moved from Kimberley to Potchefstroom to Benoni.
fight being shown here from Kelly. Obviously going for that bound in the first ball of the over. 2 dot balls. Good comeback so far. I probably would like to see the end of one of these two, Brits or Van Dijk, in this over. Go and take pace taken off there. Slower ball. The off cutter. Again, batters displaying a percentage, good percentage. We got a boundary already of the first ball of the over, so no risks need to be taken here to come out this over. Another slow ball, just pushed down it to mid wicket for no run. Yeah, we're also reaching the end of the season, so you can see a bit of fatigue kicking in.
Yeah, you can see it. We said earlier the Badgers came from a very challenging tour, played in Kimberley, Victoria. Hit Albert's protection out there. They played in Kimberley, Pretoria, and of course in Pietermaritzburg. They've been on the road for a week. They're back here in Oudtshoorn, and they're up against a seemingly fresher outfit from the Eastern Storm.
Yeah, the Storm just looked like they had slightly a hand on the Badgers, the way they moved around the field this morning. Obviously the Badgers coming off a loss, their last game. They just wanted to feel themselves into the game, but the Eastern Storms jumped the gun there a little bit and fought for momentum early in this innings. And here they are in the driver's seat so far with bat in hand.
Lompo in, it's a wide. It's a great delivery from Klompo. That's the ball of the day. Important breakthrough. 13, Brits gone for 13. Breakthrough for Klompo Murimekani.
Yeah, good ball there from Slumps. It's the top of the stumps. I think it must have been a little inch on edge.
Yeah, definitely. And that will also brings us to the drinks break. The first one.
That's the end of Brits there. Unfortunately, got himself in and then just dragged one into the stumps there. It's 95 for 2 after 16.1, and that will be a drinks.
Yeah, just to recap what happened earlier today. The Badgers won the toss. They scored 233 for 8. There was a century by Peko Molan, 82 from Carl Jacobs. From the bowling side, Aman Khan back 3 for 43, 2 for 47 to Melu Similani, and the surprise package Kabelo Sekakuni 3 for 29 in his 8. Sekakuni made 38. He was caught and bowled by Kelly Smuts. Jason Van Dijk is not out on 33. Brits just been dismissed by Morimokani for 13. The score 95 for 2. They're chasing 234.
The new batter is the very experienced captain Grant Thompson, and a wide bowled by Tlompo Morimokane.
Another good start from Slumps there. We all know that any batter in the world cricket, his first 8 to 10 balls are probably vulnerable, so if you can test it front foot, you can ask a question or two. So Slumpo needs to be back onto the mark here for experienced Thompson.
Bringing in one nicely to the batter, to the right-hander, but Thompson is experienced. He negotiated one quite well.
Yeah, Slumpo just attacking Grant up there. Dot ball. Good set so far from Slumpo here, despite his first over going for, I think it was 8. So good comeback so far. We see bowling to Thompson that just walked in. One more left over number 17. Going on the front foot there, dot ball. If you look at the scores at this stage, over number 17, the Badgers were 64 for 1, as the Easterns are finding himself 96 for 2 after 17.
Yeah, today no difference. And Thomas Carver will be reintroduced to the attack from what I believe is his favourite end of the ground, the commentary box end. 96 for 2, and Jason van Dijk is on strike. Well, I sense that the Storm would like to see out Carver without any damage, and they should be fine to taking this one over the line.
I would like to see a lot of fight here from the Badgers, and not giving this chase easily over to the Storm here. Carver back into the attack. Going to try and use all of his experience gained over the last 2 years with given there. Inside edge.
No luck for the Badgers.
Yeah. Everyone can sense it. Everyone's they're waiting for Carver to do something special, and I'm sure he's got the capabilities of doing that.
Grant Thompson, a former Titans captain. And the bowler is a player who learned his cricket at the Titans. It's Afrikaans Oudtshoorn school.
the same school of A.B. de Villiers, Faf du Plessis and Rassie van der Dussen. Well, South Africa will need to bat out of their socks today to set a new record, to chase down 362 against the Kiwis in Karachi. Ooh.
Back live here, Carver is hitting his stretch nicely. 3 dot balls in a row.
Yeah, it's very clear that Carver is finding his rhythm here.
And a good move to change ends here for Carver. And he's squeezing Thompson.
Four consecutive dot balls. Five dot balls to India over, one from the over bowled, 97 for 2. Flampo Mori Mokane running in. Jason van Dijk has spent some time at the crease. He faced 46 balls for his 34. He won't mind that.
Yeah.
I think he would like to protect his wicket and to make sure that he bat for as long as possible.
Yeah, probably similar knock required from him that Molan played. And straight into the hip there and just knocked it around the corner for one. Van Dijk moves to 34.
Work for Majiza.
And brings Thompson back on strike. He's already faced 10 balls and just got not off strike yet. But no reason for him to panic. There's more than enough time. He can get himself in.
Should be wired. It is wired by umpire Dan van der Merwe. And it is not as if the Badgers has got a lot of runs to play with.
Yeah, but naughty here. Just there's always a wide or 2 in each over from the seamer Slompu. So to tidy up on those ones. Still running with good energy here. Slightly too straight again, and again tucked around the corner, and
Work for Majiza.
Thompson off the mark. With given, cut pass back foot point, and we'll come back for 2 despite the efforts there in the boundary. Third man but wide, third man boundary from Lifa. So quite interesting to see Lifa not in the attack yet. The man had came off 5 in the first game, so he must be chomping at the bits to get that ball in hand.
Yeah, you're referring to that game against Limpopo Impala up in Polokwane. Good lines hit there by Thompo. End of the over, 102 for 2. The Storm need 132 more runs to win, and they've got 31 overs left to do so. And Thomas Carver will continue from the commentary box end of the ground. Carver to Thompson, and when he's worked out for a single.
Well negotiated there from Jason van Dijk off the back foot, just punched too long on there, beg your pardon. Very basic cricket needed here from the Storm. Just playing every ball on merit. Ones really have to look as Thompson face Carver. On the fuller side, driven through the offside.
Misfielded by Sintumajiza.
And they come back comfortably for 2. Yeah, again, just the body language and the fielding from the Badgers just needs to improve slightly if they're going to give himself a chance here to get back into this game. As the Storm needs 128 to win. That would be there was back to that, so 2 balls left in this over. Carver got away with 1 there. Going just pushed to the covers. George van Heerden, the fielder, for no run.
106 for 2. Carver to Thompson. Oh, what a delivery.
About Thomas Carver beat it both batter and his keeper Beaufort.
Now, there should be a little bit of an inside edge to that one. There's no bye signaled. Hundred and 7 for 2. Wide ball. Slompo running in. Oh, that's through to the keeper.
Yeah, Thompson. We thought that he missed out in one there, just slightly wider from off stump, but beating the outside edge. Better ball there, tucking Thompson up again.
Yeah, I must compliment the bowler. Really, it's difficult conditions and the shoulders are hanging, the body language not looking good, but he's digging deep.
Good to see him running with good purpose here this afternoon.
Into the gap. His work out there for Peko Moletsane. Molimokane in, well bowled. I must say, Warren, this is one of the better bowling spells that we've seen from Irvin Molimokane.
Yeah, well, good comeback so far. If you consider where he was earlier in this campaign. Took him a while to get his straps. I know there were signs and talks about him carrying a niggle, but he looks pretty fine now. That one again short outside the line of off stump and cut straight to point. No run.
109 for 2, 125 more runs to win here.
Maybe after this ball, some update from my fellow commentator on the game and what's happening between New Zealand and South Africa.
We'll do that gladly.
That's another dot ball. Well constructed over there from Slomps. His current score still stays 109 for 2 after 21 overs. Current partnership at 14.
Yeah, it's of course South Africa chasing 200 and beg your pardon, 362. They currently into the second over. South Africa 8 without loss. Rickleton has scored all those 8 runs from 6 balls, and with him is Temba Pavuma.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy, for the update. As Carver goes back into the attack here. Question asked there from Carver, but umpire decided to go the other way. Good shout though.
So Thomas Carver will continue from the commentary box end. Oh, well bowled. He's on the money to Grant Thompson.
Well, a few batters can still come and bat. Dani Rousseau, Devon Murray, to mention a few.
Yeah, similar thing happened when the Badgers batting. The run rate just dropped a little bit this stage. I mean, they had 2 in batters in.
There's a bit of hesitation there.
Scarborough is again on the mark. Good pressure being built here. The difference here between these two teams, we had at this stage we had Jacobs and Molan at the wicket, and they were going nicely here. Thompson is trying to find himself as he punches that too long off for one, just building this partnership again with Van Dijk. That is the first run of Carber's 5th over. His numbers reading as follows. It's 4.5, 23 runs, no wickets as of yet. As he strays there down leg, but good work from a left hand, short 45 then the leg side. That's the end of the 22nd over, 110 for 2.
Yeah, end of the 5th over from Carber. He's conceded 23 runs. He was quite expensive in his first two. You're looking a lot more impressed when he bowls here from the commentary box end of the ground. And
Molan will continue.
Yeah, the only way for the Badgers here is for them to get through here, they need to continuously try and break through. There's Morik. Short and wide, cut through the point region, just slightly in front of point to the sweeper boundary on the offside. They're batting at 5s currently, so they're pretty comfortable. It moves the score to Nelson.
Yeah, and the Badgers could never bat consistently at 5 per over today, in spite of that massive partnership. Short and cut, single.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, before the change of innings, the Badgers had a big partnership, but not once in the whole partnership that the run rate pushed over 5s. I think the highest was 4.8.
You're 100% right, Warren. And especially in the latter part,
between overs 40 and 50, the visitors did extremely well. They only conceded 40 runs in the last 10 overs.
Okay, and there was good disciplines from the Eastern's bowling attack, which the Badgers are not doing badly here. They're squeezing, but like we said, probably a couple of wickets in between, and then
yeah, they'll need a few wickets, and they'll need them soon.
yeah. These two batters look comfortable at the crease, both facing 26 balls and 57 balls. Okay, another good dot ball there, good fielding from Carber at point. You feel and sense that something needs to happen. Who's going to be the one fighting for momentum or change of momentum in this crucial time of this batting innings of the Storm?
White, work to do for Ntanzi. He runs around, but he will not stop too.
Going there 4 already off this over with no risk taken. 1 ball left. Good sensible batting here from the experienced Thompson. Going on the shorter side of the back foot punch to the cover region there for 1. That brings the end of the 24th over, 115 for 2. Change.
so we'll have a bowling change. Peko Molan will replace Thomas Carver. He bowled quite well in that
Previous match in Pietermaritzburg, he bagged 3 for 43, and it'll be interesting to get to the rationale why Carver was been taken off, because I think he bowled quite well in his last over.
Yeah, Carver. By the looks of things, the change at end worked for Carver. But obviously the captain, George van Heeren, have other idea. Maybe Molan coming fresh of 100, maybe he's got the golden army as well. Trying to get a breakthrough. Obviously coming off a good knock with the bat, but also a good spell in his last game. Molan into Thompson.
good start from Peko Molan.
You feel like the captain needs to make another extra field and maybe bring him inside so the batters feel like they need to take a risk and get a boundary.
Yeah, it's been a while since we saw a boundary here.
And as we spoke, you see Threaches running in, does the fielding.
Yeah, but I'm sure the Eastern's coach would be happy. They don't have to hit boundaries the way they rotating strike. At the moment they're pretty comfortable. Again, knocked down the ground for 1. And maybe, like I said, maybe one field up. Let's see if a batter will be willing to take that risk and go over the top, and maybe that gives you a chance for a breakthrough.
Well bowled, Peko.
And just knocked straight to mid-wicket to the captain Van Heeren there for no run. One more ball left to this over. Again, just knocked down the ground for 1. Easy 4 of that over, effortless. Yep, they're going to start thinking just outside the box here, maybe to just create pressure. Like you mentioned, maybe bring another fielder into the ring. Would also be a bowling change from a Ferreira Street end. That will be, it looks like it will be leaf up into the attack now.
Yeah, to me Klomper bowled quite well, and surprisingly he's been taken off.
Yeah, both Lifa and Molan now can't be naughty to release any pressure. They need to continue working from where the other two stopped their bowling spells. Again, two new bowlers bowling to 2 in batters. With the mounted balls that Thompson's face, you would think that he's pretty comfortable at the crease. As Van Dijk has moved to 41 of 60. Again, beautiful noise from the bat there. Smacked through the covers for 1. Must say Van Dijk has timed the ball nicely.
Yeah, very
this
nice.
afternoon.
Looks pretty accomplished.
Yeah, they're pretty comfortable if the ball's away from the stump, so they just throw their hands through it. And rightfully so, because there's nothing really off the wicket foreseen. Okay, Lifa and Tanzi, pretty known for a guy that can bowl pretty swiftly if conditions allow him to to come through and bowl nice and quickly here. Obviously he's into attack, looking for a breakthrough, as the current score is 120 for 2. Yeah, much better lengths than lines there from Ntanzi. Tucking Thompson up again, not leaving the stumps. Good start so far.
And Tanzi running in, bowling to Thompson, wide cut, work for Oudtshoorn, it'll be a single.
Another dot ball there from Ntanzi. Slowly but surely building the pressure here this afternoon.
Wide from Ntanzi.
Unfortunately, they just don't need those extra ones to slide down leg. They need him to be on the stumps, on the top or off stump here, as they continue to try and pressurize the Storm in this middle period. Short.
Slap bat, 4 runs.
Yeah, it will be very frustrating for George and his troops here. The last ball of another over that goes for a boundary. It was short, outside the line off stump, and it was a smacked straight pass long off the captain himself. As the current partnership moves to 31, as the batter just grab a drink and also be so kind to pass one to the umpire. It's 126 for 2 after 25 overs. Nicely at the halfway mark here.
Yeah, 25 overs competitive score. The Badgers were 99 for 1. So you will see a difference of 27 runs. And that is, I think, exactly where we are. So Peko Oudtshoorn will continue from the Freda Street end of the ground. Pardon, that is not from the Freda Street end of the ground, that's from the commentary box end. He did well to field that ball from his own bowling. He'll be very happy. He scored a century. Earlier today, his maiden list a century. And also on the other screen, we saw the departure of Ryan Rickleton for 17. South Africa 30 for 1. They've got a massive run chase ahead of them in Karachi. In the gap.
Good work from Malife there. That's Van Dijk back on, it's Thompson and strike. Van Dijk moves to 47.
Yeah, he faced 64 balls, quite a good knock from Van Dijk, the opening batter, or Van Dijk.
Despite the desperate dive there from the captain. Well, they still got one too long on. Yeah, Van Dijk very controlled innings here. Oi, that one kept a bit low, but again well negotiated around the corner for one.
Yeah, it's the one thing, Similane and Sekukune, they definitely use the track much better than the Badgers spin bowling department.
Again, similar type of ball, punch down to long on for one. That brings the end of the Molan over. 131 for 2 after 26. Yeah, the song pretty. I wonder where the next wicket's going to come from.
Warren, that's a good bit of humour. It's been a bleak afternoon for the Badgers. We're always biased, we support cricket, but I think that song is pretty much coincidental.
Looks like
But can Lifan Tanzi pull something out of the hat here? No, he will not. In fact, that's a brilliantly executed shot from Thompson. Will take him to 21, short pitch.
Yeah, good shot from Thompson there. He asked Lifford to pull something out that, but they pulled it from a boundary. And he went for 4 in his first ball of his second over. All the pressure released again. That brings now the Eastern Storms just 99 runs to win. And turns it back into Thompson.
Well played. Bring Reith Richards into the game as he runs in from fine leg, picks up, returning to Luke Beaufort. 136 for 2. As partnership, 41 runs between Van Dijk and his captain Grant Thompson.
There's Matanji, just throwing down leg again. Good movement from Beaufort there, behind the stumps. You can hear his teammates trying to encourage him on here, looking for the next breakthrough. As he charges into Van Dijk. Short,
Cut,
wide,
4.
cut.
Work for Machiza.
They're looking
Another
for 2.
misfield.
And they got back to 2. That brings Van Dijk his 50. Really well played knock here.
Well played knock by Jason Van Dijk as he moves to 50.
Well applaud from his fellow teammates there. He knows the job's half done. You would like to carry his bat through this whole innings here. As he started a good partnership again, 44 with him and his captain. There's Mtanzi. Steams in again. On the fuller side, driven straight back, well stopped there. Yeah, a little chat there between the brains trust of the Badgers, trying to figure out who will be the bowler to go to get another breakthrough.
Yeah, that's what they definitely need. They will need to break this partnership and also make some inroads in this very steady Eastern Storm middle order. And Tanzi in, wide, wided by umpire Cluster.
Looks like our 12th man's back. Tyrese Carlos is back in the field. I think Molan Jacobs is off again.
End of the over, 27 overs bowled, 140 for 2. The required rate is 4.1. It's not a train smash. They only need 94 more runs to win this one. I'm just wondering when Thomas Carver will come back, because he'll be much needed to create some magic here.
Well, they're looking for ways and means to get through and break this partnership. But Molan interested with ball in hand. Okay, good hand, good stop there. Firmly driven back to him. Done a decent enough job to take pace off the ball to stop it. Going slightly on the fuller side, driven. Well stopped by the 12th man Tyrese Carlos and the covers there. 2 dot balls. Punch down the ground for 1, too long on. Yep, then Molan strikes. Good wicket there. Van Dijk opting to go back and got trapped in front of the stumps. As a break to the bench is needed, as that current partnership was broken in 46. Well bowled, Peko, Molan. 141 for 3. Another new batter have to walk in and start the innings again. Obviously we know that will just slow the rate down slightly, but still you would think that the Eastern Storm's got their noses slightly in front here at this stage of the game. Really well played, 50 for Van Dijk there. But there we see the end of his innings, bringing a new batter.
Devon Murray.
Yeah, Murray. Looks like Murray's walking into bat.
Yeah, important breakthrough for Molan. Will there be a twist in the tail here?
In the context of this game, do you think that you need to bring Carver back on?
Yeah, well, Molan has been successful from this end. Always, over the years, this end was Carver's favourite end. I asked him one day and he said it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, sure. Then I think you should be brought in to attack the next over that side.
Molan into the promising young Murray.
Good over from Molan there. 1 wicket, 1 run of his over. That Badgers at this stage again where they need to bowl and squeeze. Hopefully they're nice and disciplined. And like we predicted, we Carver back into the attack.
Thomas Carver will replace Lifan Tanzi, and I suppose this is the last throw of the dice here. A few quick wickets, and we can have fun in games on a Wednesday afternoon here in Oudtshoorn. 141 for 3 after 28 overs. The Storm need 93 runs to win this one. From 22 overs, and they will be required to bat at the rate of 4.2. You know, at least you will need to see some fight here from the home side.
Yeah, that's pretty expected from them to give a good fight here this afternoon. As Thompson just knocks that through the mid-wicket area and gets one of Carver's first ball of his 6th over.
Yeah, we spoke about it during the lunch break, the innings break. We saw the coach Gerson and Rabi taking the bowlers through their paces. And we speculate if we could see Heath Richards into the bowling attack today. But I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Carver slightly in the fuller side. Driven. It's just getting outside half of the bat. Going down to the sweeper boundary. More to the point region. Good to see Carver still attacking here with still one slip.
Nice protection out there. And Tanzi does the fielding.
Doing the roly-poly there at mid-wicket.
Yeah, a little bit of acrobatic movements from the spin bowler.
Carver continuing into pile under pressure. As we all know that when a new batter comes in, it always takes time to get going, so you can squeeze a couple of overs here. And
He's been given out! He's been given out! Well, Murray has been dismissed by Carver. Umpire Claster was it caught behind?
I'm not sure, we're going to have to look at the replay there. Got caught slightly off guard there. Let's see. Let's wait for the replay. Nevertheless, Carver strikes, and that's again new batter and little sniff of opportunity here for the Badgers.
Yeah, I was looking forward to see Devon Murray batting this afternoon. As I said, a very promising youngster, only 20 years of age, and we'll just get confirmation of that dismissal.
Caught behind.
He was in fact caught behind, thank you. We've got confirmation. A very sharp catch taken by the wicket keeper. We will just have a re-look at that replay. And Devon Rousseau is joining his captain Ron Thompson. And one just sense, Warren, the dismissal of one of these two will open the gate for the Badgers.
Yeah, you spot on there, Mr. Kennedy. If the Badgers themselves on the field can sense this opportunity, just to change momentum slightly, you never know. The longer they stretch his innings out of for the Storms, they might give himself an opportunity to sneak this game right underneath Storm's feet here. The game's still a lot of cricket to be played, 90 runs.
20 overs to be bowled. Moletsane to Thompson. And all of a sudden, the energy levels of the Badgers is contagious here.
Yeah, it's incredible what a wicket or two can do to a team.
Moletsane, his tail is up for the whole day. Can he keep it up and wagging it?
Grant Thompson just guided one through the offside for one. Still, his experience while he's in there will count massively for the Eastern Storm. But the Badgers is trying to keep the Storm down at this stage by Moletsane coming in. Can knock down the ground for long one. Just for one again, I feel like at this stage, bring long one up. So you squeeze again hard, especially the new batter and strike. Got different ideas from the captain and the bowler here currently. I think there's an opportunity here that they can squeeze down here so.
Short. And there's the call, that must be out, it's gone! He's got the wicket, that's a breakthrough! Pecco Moletsane, the man with the golden arm.
And Pecco strikes again, beautiful.
That one kept low, Warren.
Yep, definitely. Grant Thompson opting to go back and trap right in front. Similar dismissal. Then his fellow partner there early on, I think it was Van Dijk.
All of a sudden, 146 for 5.
They're still slightly ahead of run rate, but again, two new batters in now. That's going to take time to build, and this wicket is starting to favour the Badgers spinners here. Game in hand here. Mr. Kennedy?
Absolutely, absolutely. It changed very quickly since the introduction of Pecco Moletsane. We said that he bowled so well last weekend in Pietermaritzburg. He bagged 3 wickets. He scored a century today, and he already picked up 2 for 12, and he's into his 4th over. Yeah, that ball definitely kept low. No doubt about the call from umpire Van Niekerk.
As the crowd also sensed the opportunity here for the Badgers to turn this game around. Hopefully the same energy will go through, right through everyone on that field as they sniff opportunity here.
Mikhail Pillay will join down here, so 2 new batters at the crease. It's a different ball game. Somewhere, somehow, the Badgers, you know, they like resurrect themselves here.
And again, I think bring one fielder in again, squeeze them. But happy to give the one there to the pocket and long on. As Pillay drives it once and recovers to sweep a boundary. Maybe they can take a risk. Maybe I would like to see if it's not a fielder, one fielder up, maybe a catcher somewhere. Yeah, good fielding of his own bowling there. Pecco Moletsane, good set. 2 for 13 in 4. He's turning this game around pretty decently.
So Thomas Carver will continue from the Freda Street end of the ground.
The momentum of this game changing slightly to the Badgers side based on the 2 wickets they got now prior to this over.
So Carver into play. Wide by umpire Cluster. There's a bit of hesitation there. No. Now Thomas Carver will have 3 overs left after this, and that will be key.
Yeah, obviously the go-to for George van Heerden here. That's going to be quite interesting. I think he might go straight through and finish his 3. Can't afford to take this game towards the back end. Need to make some breakthroughs here. As he beats the outside
It's
off.
been given out. He's been stumped by the keeper. Brilliant work from Lukey Beaufort. Celebrations for the Badgers. 149 for 6.
Yeah, great turnaround here for the Badgers. The spinners playing their part here. And Carver picks up his 2nd wicket in his 7th over. That's the end of Dani Rousseau. Bit of panic creeping into the Storm changing room there. As just waiting for confirmation of the batting that's walking in.
Khan.
Yeah, it's Aman Khan walking into bat. Badgers well into the bowlers here. Bowling all-rounders now. Asked to do the job with Pillay.
Well, a massive collapse. They've been 141 for 2. They're now 149 for 6.
Oh.
Now, this is a funny old game. We sit here and we speculate and we criticize the home side for lack of energy, and all of a sudden they are in the run to take this one home. And he's bowled him! Carver is on the hat-trick! Thomas Carver is on the hat-trick, he's on fire!
This is a great comeback from the Badgers here. Exactly what Rabi and his coaching staff wanted. Carver to make a big impact, and which he's busy doing. He's changing the game here and taking it right away from the Storm into the hands of the Badgers.
49 for 7. Thomas Carver is on a hat-trick. I can't recall when last we saw a hat-trick at this ground. Warren, that's been a while ago.
Yeah, Khan didn't pick Carver's wrong one here.
Carver can be a handful, even the best in the business. So I don't think Khan should be feeling too disappointed as we see Andrew Rasamani comes to the crease. And 85 runs, 3 wickets in hand. That is a tall order.
Yeah, it's a massive ask now for the Storms. It's crazy how this game changed this last 10 minutes.
Yeah, we rightfully felt right from the beginning that on a normal day with normal circumstances, 232 has never been good enough. You however mentioned on the importance of the spin bowling, and we saw that earlier today. So how will Andrew Rasamani negotiate this hat-trick ball from Thomas Carver?
With all this action happening here, you got to give credit to Beaufort. A decent man stump.
Absolutely. Ooh, it's wide, but Beaufort is very quick with the hands.
Again, good work there. Naughty from Carver. My understanding is attacking the stumps there for the hat-trick ball. Rasamani on strike.
$150 for 7. He's still 84 runs required.
Yeah,
The
200.
run rate is creeping up to 4.3.
234 looks a long way away now. Everyone's asking a question and leaving the ball behind.
A very good glove work by the Badgers keeper, Lucky Beaufort. Well, Carver is a very intense cricketer. Over bowled, successful over for the Badgers, 2 wickets, 150 for 7, chasing 234. And just to remind our viewers, at some stage the Storm were in control at 142 for 2, and then we saw the departure of Van Dijk, courtesy of a brilliant bowling delivery from Slompo Morimukumane. But since then the spinners are celebrating. Oudtshoorn, he picked up 2, and Carver has picked up 3. And Peko Oudtshoorn, well, he's got a dream performance here, scoring his maiden List A century, opening the batting, and now he bagged 2 wickets. Can he get something more here to celebrate?
Yeah, you can sense the energy picking up from the Badgers fielders here as a group. As they're well aware of the opportunity they can take this game away from Eastern Storm. The Storm trying to find themselves now. See where they can negotiate. All of a sudden now the ones is drying up.
Yeah, 3 consecutive dot balls from a man that's full of self-confidence, Peko Oudtshoorn. 4 dot balls. Well, and also in Karachi, South Africa has turned things around slowly but surely. Bavuma is on 33 from 38, and Van der Dussen on 22 from 22. 72 for 1 after 12. Oudtshoorn in. Oh, well bowled Peko Oudtshoorn. And all of a sudden you start wondering, where's the next run going to come from? Half an hour ago there was a song playing by the DJ and you said, where are the next wicket coming from?
Yeah, obviously momentum into. Good to see another fielder coming into the ring.
Oudtshoorn in. Oh, it's airborne, it's wide of George van Heerden. But it's bad news for Pillay. He'll most probably face Carver and he'll stay on strike. And I guess for a lower order batsman, he's a handful to negotiate.
Yeah, definitely. We could see the end of the previous batter didn't pick Carber's wrong one. Definitely a step into the Badgers' armory.
Well bowled Peko Molisane.
Another good set from Peko there.
2 for 14 in his 5 overs. Carver has got 18 balls left. We only need 3 good balls or 3 good deliveries to wrap this up for the Badgers, who basically resurrect from nowhere.
Ooh,
Well bowled, and as we
another wrong one.
have a look at this ground, there's a bit of shade there in front of the clubhouse, and rightfully Peko Molisane has got the entitlement to feel there. He worked very hard today. That's the widest delivery, and no urgency. Well, I mean, still 17 overs left to get that total, but the run rate is creeping up. And the run rate of 4.6 per over will tell you that at some stage you will need to hit a boundary.
Yeah, but if you look at the Badgers' innings at this stage, the 2 in-batters also trying to find boundaries. As Carver delivers at 1 fuller, just knocks straight back to look like Majiza there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the in-batters were struggling to find and also just rotate strikes. So imagine how hard it is for these two. It's just walked in, both one faced 10 balls, other on 4. And Carver and Song here.
Rasamane. Yeah, Bona Malefi is all of a sudden full of energy.
I think the Storm's batters here, Pillay and Asamane, just wants to get through Carver here.
It's most probably the game plan.
Yeah, they need to get through Carver if they want to give himself a chance. Again, another attacking fielder, leg slip.
And Carver is also an old dog. He will now bowl around the wicket.
Comes through in the round. Yep.
Through and around. Difficult for umpire. Keep track with that. Yes, that's given out. No doubt about that. Thomas Carver, he changed to around the wicket. He gets another wicket. And the Badgers are yet. They're on the brink of celebration here.
Yeah, another great delivery from Carver there. Just to change the field, change the angle, and got the best of Andrew Rasamane. Carver 4 for 29 of 8. He's got 2 more overs left. And it could be also very, very important 2 more overs for Carver in the context of this game and for his team. As we see the end of Rasamane, north of 6.
Yeah, they slumped from 141 for 2 to 152 for 8. How's that?
Yeah. Well, that sums it up. Where they are currently now. As the players grab a drink.
Yeah, it is also time for a drinks break. This allows us to pay a visit to Karachi, where the Proteas is taking on New Zealand. New Zealand earlier today scored 362 for 6. Currently, the Proteas 77 for 1 after 13 overs. Pavuma on 34, Van der Dussen on 26. That is going to be a cracking afternoon. Remember, it's a day-night match in Rawalpindi. Not Rawalpindi, Karachi. Apologies for that. But just to recap what happened earlier today here at the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn, the Badgers win the toss
They scored 232 courtesy of a great partnership between Peko Molan. It's a partnership of 194 between Molan and Carl Jacobs. Jacobs made 84, and currently the Storm 152 for 8. They have 141 for 2. A massive slump here, courtesy of some great spin bowling from Peko Molan and Thomas Carver, and also credit must be given for that breakthrough that Klompo Modikemane created.
Yeah, again, good fight back just before the drinks breaks for the Badgers. Finding themselves well in the driving seat now. As the Eastern Storm is trying to get out this hole that they're finding themselves in currently. At the 152 fight that drinks after 33 overs. Also very smart captains here from George van Heerden. Bringing the right bowlers back at the right time. Also Pecco's having an unbelievable day so far.
Absolutely, yeah. It all started with Chris Brits that's been bowled. There was an inside edge of Klompo Modikemane delivery. He was dismissed for 13. And just thereafter, Jason van Dijk was trapped leg before by Peko Molan. Molan is into his 6th over, 2 for 14. Into Pillay.
Yeah, Pillay opting to go back. Obviously he stood on the other side when both his other partners was dismissed Abu Dhabi going the back foot. Good areas there from Molan. As Pecco is pecking down Pillay.
Fly this one.
Yep, all runs is dried up here this afternoon.
Yeah, and as you mentioned that, the run rate has crept up, the required run rate to 5 per over. That's a tall order. Molan in.
Again, good fielding from George there. Again, Carver's got 2 left. Molan has got 4 after this.
It's a no ball, and there's an opportunity to cash in.
Naughty for Molan.
Yeah, that's very naughty. Not critical in the context of the game, but a bit of ill discipline for a spin bowler to bowl a no ball. Overstepping.
Yeah, he gets it right.
Well. He did well to restrict that one. Mikhail Pillay also took 2 very good catches on the boundary fence earlier today.
Okay, another good set from Molan. He's 6 overs going for 15 runs, 2 wickets so far. And you feel like Carver is the man here to try and close this game off for the Badgers.
Yeah, he's got 2 overs left, 4 for 29.
So Melania at one stage was comfortably having a cold, energy in the changing room. And all of a sudden, he had to rush and strap his pads on, finding himself facing Carver. That's 1 away from Michelle Pfeiffer.
It's 1 away from a fifer. He didn't start off well. He conceded 9 runs in his opening over. There were also 5 wide down leg.
Yeah, the Badgers obviously on full attack. 2 slips now. First slip, second slip. 1 fielder. A deep square leg boundary there. See if Molan is going to go for that slog sweep. 10-1 will be the wrong one this one. See what Carver can come up with.
Interestingly enough, over number 34, you've got 2 slips in position. Cut. Oh, that's a well played shot. Ahead of the diving Heath Richards. And that one will race away for 4.
Is this the beginning of the onslaught here from the Eastern Storm? They will need to score some boundaries. They need 77 more runs to win. Greatly executed shot.
Yeah, just one bad ball from Carver there, but Molan cashed in, cut it away for 4. He must be wondering what happened to the previous batters. If that was his first ball he faced. There's Carver in again.
That's another.
Again he goes over the top.
And that one will race away for another boundary. 2 back-to-back boundaries to release the pressure from Tomato Similani.
Similani, surprising, he scores 2 boundaries of his first 2 balls he's faced. Again, he looks pretty uncomfortable the way he walks back. You think he's just going to swing that bat through the line?
It's got long levers by the look of things.
Change of field again. Second slip goes out to sweep a boundary. Carver again.
Well bowled, Thomas Carver. It must be a nightmare batting against this man.
While negotiating from Similani. Yeah, Similani is don't want to be part of that nightmare. And he knocks it straight back to Carver.
Well, he scored 9 runs in that area. Just ahead of square on the offside. And Mikhail Pillay will face the last ball of the penultimate Carver over here. 162 for 8. Over bowled, quite an expensive over, 4 for 38, 1 over to go. The Storm chasing 234 are now 162 for 8 after 35 overs. 15 overs left, and they still require 72 runs to go home with the victory here.
Yeah, Badge is well in charge here. Need 2 great balls to finish this game. And we see Carver. Good spell so far, 1 more over left to respell. And the man of the moment currently, Peko Molan is still in the attack. As he will, Similani will face Peko Molan, off spinner to the left hander.
Dan van der Merwe, the commentary box empties. First appearance here in a List A match in Oudtshoorn. Molan around the wicket.
Oh, good movement from the young Malief there in the covers, but couldn't stop the batters from getting through to the 1. Similani 10 from 6 balls. Pillay 3 of 18. Badges well in control here. Trying to finish this game off here, Molan, as Eastern still needs 71 more runs for victory. At one stage looked pretty comfortable for winning this game, and all of a sudden you have to watch this game drift away from them.
Pillay. Facing Molan, seems to be at ease against Molan.
Yeah, Carver and Molan had other plans for the Eastern's middle order. Also well read from the captain there to bring the spinners on at the right stage, at the right time of the game.
Yeah, South Africa chasing 363, 90 for 1. That's not here, that's a long away from here in Karachi. Bavuma is on 40 and Van der Dussen on 32. It's going to be a mouth-watering run chase to get South Africa in the ICC Champions Trophy final. Well, Pelé negotiated that one of Molan quite well. Very sloppy from the Badgers. Actually unacceptable.
Yes, Pelé gets easily off strike. They're not supposed to be off strike. That brings Simelane back on strike. Maybe not a bad one given there because there's a lefty facing the offie. Slip in place.
There's a big swing, and that one will be one bounce over the boundary fence. And will we see a fight back here from Mikhail Pelé and Tumelo Simelane? The partnership worth 1,668 for 14 overs to come.
Yeah, pretty clear from these two batters here. See Carver out and then see where they can get their runs from. The other bowlers. Carver's last over here. In the back of his mind he's got a fifer and he wants to close this game off for his team with another match winning performance.
Carver in, wide of Carver, and there will be a single to long on. And the left-hander Simelane will be on strike.
Simelane looked pretty confident from ball one as he walked in here at number 10. They're just trying to make sure they get the fielders at the right place. Carver definitely going to come straight now as Carl corner. Deep mid wicket goes out to the boundary. Mid wicket comes into tight, trying to squeeze one and a deep square. Behind square leg there. Carver into Simelane.
Play and a miss.
Yep.
The managers are flying. Carver into Simelane.
Carver beats Simelane's outside edge there.
Good glove work by Lucky Beaufort. Well played by Simelane. And it'll be interesting to see who will be entrusted to replace Thomas Carver from the Freda Street end of the ground. He's got 2 balls left. He's still sniffing that fifer.
Well, they've got options. Well, Leaf, they only bowled a couple. Obviously didn't start too great this early this afternoon.
But you guess it will be spin.
It has to be spin from the way the wickets played so far. Seam will be slightly too easy to score from as this partnership has grown to 18. 170 for 8. Carver's got 2 more balls left of his spell. Is he trying to finish this innings for the Badgers here? Carver into Pillay. There's a loud shout here from the crowd outside, but the umpire decided to keep her hands in her pockets. Or next to her.
Or unmoved.
Unmoved. Thank you. One more ball left of the Carver spell.
Well negotiated by Mikhail Pillay. Overbowled 170 for 8. 13 overs to play. And a very good partnership of 18 runs thus far for the 9th wicket between Mikhail Pillay and Tumeru Similani.
Yeah, very well bowled, Thomas Carver. 4 for 40 and 10. Great set. 64 to go for the Eastern Storms, which is still quite a long way. Only 2 more wickets in hand. Despite all the chaos happening, Pillay and Similani look pretty comfortable.
Yes, they do.
As Molan is still back in it. He's got 3 more overs left. Again, I think there's 2 batters is just trying to make sure they take care of Molan and then try and make a play from there.
Yeah, it's not a bad plan.
The longer the game goes on, the more the Eastern Storms. And Similani just pushes that off the back foot there to deep point.
Sintumajiza does the fielding. And I must say, Warren, both Pillay and Similani seems to be at ease here.
Yeah, very much at ease. I think they understand what they need to do. If they take this game close to the back end of it, they will stand a chance. But it's going to be a great effort from these 2 batters to save this game for the Eastern Storms.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Pillay punches that one past the bowler on the one side, and he gets 1.
so the wickets are also drying up here. Molan in to Similani. And that's wide. There'll be a couple there.
Well played from Similani there. It's a late cut past the backward point for 2.
That's uppish. Will it be safe? It will be. And it's 4 runs signalled by umpire Van Niekerk.
Similani taking the game to Molan here and popped him over the top for 4.
Well executed shot by Similani.
Yeah, welcome boundary here for the Eastern Storms as the current score reads 178 for 8 after 37.4. So Molan must be thinking, what did his previous partners do before this? As he's walking in, hitting the ball at will in the areas where he wants to. Okay, trying to push it one pass, but no run. The young Molif in the covers there.
And that is the end of a well-played innings by Tumeru Similani, a 4th wicket for Peku Molan. And it's 178 for 9.
Yeah, great wicket there.
1 shot too many.
Yeah, Peku Molan obviously putting his hand up here for man of the match performance. Great innings this morning. Got 100. And now he's in the wickets as well. Picked up a 3 for so far. As the Badgers one away from a good victory here this afternoon.
So it's batter number 11, Martin Kumalo, who makes his way to the crease. And Molan has bagged 4 wickets, and as predicted, Liabona Malefi will bowl from the further street end of the ground, where he will replace Thomas Carver. Liabona Malefi in to play. Airborne into the gap. Will definitely run away. There's a chase on. It's stopped just before the boundary. It'll be a single. $181 for 9. Just to remind our viewers, in the run chase, the Storm were 100 or was 141 for 2. And that should be the game. It's all over. Wicket for Liabona Malefi. And the Badgers take this one home. They win by 52 runs. Warren, before we say goodbye to our viewers, we'll just reflect on what happened earlier today in this Cricket South Africa Division 2 one-day cup match between the home side, the 6-gun Girl Garden Route Badgers, and the Eastern Storm. Celebrations all over.
Yeah, while we get those numbers ready there, obviously great win for the Badgers after a disappointing trip off the road. To come back here, their first home game after that trip, and getting a convincing victory of 52 runs. And obviously, man of the match here, I think, is pretty obvious. Pecco, really well, good performance, well bowled, and a great knock. And also helped out by Molan and Jacobs with that big partnership.
Yeah, there was a big partnership of 194 runs for the second wicket. The Badgers ended on 232. They were really restricted in the latter part of the innings by some intelligent bowling from Kabelo Sikakune and Tumeli Similane. But at one stage, at 141 for 2, courtesy of some good batting from Van Dijk, Semilani and the captain Thompson. There was a massive collapse. They were dismissed for 181, the Storm. The Badgers win by 52 runs, and quite rightfully, as you said, the player of the match, no doubt, Peko Molan.
Yeah, great performance again. Congratulations to the Badgers. There we can see the summary.
Yeah, the summary speaks for itself. Molan 100 from 131 balls. Carl Jacobs 82 from 121. There was good bowling from Kabelo Sekekune. Tell us about this bowling. He came in as a part-time spinner today.
Yeah, he did exceptionally well. Obviously, he had to break that main partnership and bowled where it was really tough, but also he summed up conditions pretty nicely. And that's why I think the Badgers took something from the way he bowled and introduced their spinners at the right time. If you look at Carver's figures there, 4, 4, 40 and 10, outstanding. And yet again, that man Peko had an absolutely beautiful cricket day here in Oudtshoorn today. Congratulations again.
The Badgers win by 52 runs. We'll be back here again on Sunday for the last match of this competition. There will be only pride when the Badgers taking on the Eastern Cape and Yardie. And to all our viewers, thank you for joining us. It was a pleasant day, irrespective of the result. I think the Storm will be disappointed in the way how they threw this match away. But also congratulations to the Badgers who fought very hard until the bitter end and enjoy South Africa taking on that run chase in Karachi against New Zealand. Thank you very much.
Cheers.